Alex, do you know what the sound of that is?
What time is it?
Oh my god! It's DLC time! Ladies and gentlemen! I don't know if Beastie's camera is gonna work because he's using the Elgato input.
Nah, it's gonna work, baby.
It works, boys.
Yeah!
It's DLC time, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready?
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's it. That
You're
was my
scaring me,
voice.
chill.
Okay, are the boys ready? You think so?
Guys, we're just joking. There's no DLC.
No.
It's 4th of, I need to make, I wanted to make a guide. But yeah, it's on 4th. I was just memeing.
Yeah, no, sorry guys.
Anyway, yeah, I need to make either Byzantine or Japanese guide today.
Yeah, boy.
I'm not sure which one do I do. Maybe Mongol or Ottoman or...
I was thinking Delhi,
Glad to see
actually.
you guys
I hear
doing
the
well.
English changes
you
are
all.
significant as well.
English, you think?
Yeah, I think English
That's
is...
the wrong one. Wait, the color on this one kind of
Yeah, it's kind of
went
off.
out a little bit.
I think they ran out of color, so that's just like
Yeah,
the
yeah.
version that...
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
good.
yeah.
But Byzantine's like...
You shut your mouth in the chat! Shut your mouth! I showed the Civs when I showed him. That's right. 10-minute AFK now. Back to fish. Now I'm joking, dude.
Okay, have fun, boys.
Alright. Yo, why did you put him in emote mode? Get him out.
Poor guys.
Get him out. Let them free.
Wow. Wow.
Okay, guys. I told you it's gonna be a good stream. And it's gonna be a good one, boy. That's right. That's right. You got naked for DLC? Okay, alright. So we need to do a bunch of videos. I think there are no patch notes as of right now. If there are patch notes, please let me know immediately, okay? So we're gonna start cranking content straight away, okay? We ain't goofing around. We're going straight in. So, let's move with the first thing. So, yeah, as you guys can see, we're here, we're live, and the first thing we're gonna do is do everything you need to know about each civilization, which is basically me showing you the civilization and every single bonus. We've done this in every DLC so far, so we're gonna do it here as well. Now, one thing I do want to mention is I purposely have not played without you guys, okay? Because I wanted to, you know, play with you, you know, start with you and all that. So we're gonna be learning together. And the moment I get the few games with each civ, we're gonna make build orders and all that. So everything you need to know about... Which civ do you guys want first? Let's do a Twitch poll. Which one first? I'll just do Delhi, Biz, Mongols, and what's the last one? Japanese. Which ones do you guys want first? You can vote right now.
Can you mute for a second?
Mm-hmm. All right, so what did you guys vote on? Okay, we're gonna wait for a little bit longer, and then we're gonna post it up. Macedonian Dynasty. Okay, I am ending the votes in 20 seconds. Sengoku Daimyo. Tukluk Dynasty. That's a hard one to write. And then the last one is the Golden Horde. All right. We are ready. I'm ready. The first civilization we're going to be doing is going to be pausing now. Boom! Japanese, which will be the Sengoku Daimyo. And I hope you boys are ready, because I sure am. Cheat codes. Boom. Very high. And I think we're good to go. Oh yeah, there's new maps too. So yeah, there's new maps. New maps. Actually, I should do a quick video. Wait, I should do a quick video first. Sorry, I need to do this first. Okay, let's go. All right. Now we are ready to crank. Okay, let me go over here. Learn. And let's go. I I'm gonna mute notifications just because I'm making videos, okay? It's not that I don't appreciate you, all right? Thank you guys so much. All right, gamers, we're back. The DLC preview is out. Now the DLC is not out. It's out on November 4th. But I have the DLC preview right here. We have the 4 new civilizations, and I'm just gonna quickly make a video giving you a rundown of what's new, biggest changes, and all that, okay? So, the patch notes are not out yet. When they're out, I'm gonna cover those too. But the new civilizations are out. There's the Macedonian Dynasty, the Sengoku Daimyo, Tughlaq Dynasty, and the Golden Horde. So what is new? Well, number one thing that I'll go through real quick is over here, there is a new thing called the Crucible. Now, the Crucible is really, really good, and I think it has a crap ton of potential. So basically, the way Crucible works, I'm not gonna load in yet. We're not gonna do it yet. There's basically 4 maps, and you have they're single player, so you go in and let's say you take this one and you can change difficulty. So there's easiest, easy, intermediate, hard, hardest, ridiculous, outrageous, and absurd. They are actually hard, okay? Like these last 3 are actually really, really hard. So that being said, you can play them with all the civilizations, and there's 4 different maps. So you'll be able to set up like records, as you can see how much time you can hold out and all that, which is really, really cool. And like I said, it has a crap ton of potential. There's the medal list and all that. Now there's perks. You can disable perks. So you can play without them or you can play with them. Now, if you're wondering what are perks? So perks are basically every time you complete the Crucible mission, doesn't matter which one, you will get experience points. When you get experience points, you can use them here to buy perks. Perks are, I'll show you, I'll just run through them quickly. So this one, Township, level 1. So if you buy it with just one time, you get a house, extra house to start with. Level 2, you get a house and a mill. Level 3, you get a lumber camp. Level 4, you get a mining camp. So you basically get a full setup already made. Then there's bigger borrows. Each level increases the carry capacity of villagers, so your villagers can carry 15 more resources. Then you have scouting parties, line of sight for scouts. You start with 3 fucking scouts. Each level increases health of keeps, outposts, and all that. So there's a bunch of them, and it's going to take you a while to unlock these. And I'm sure there's going to be people competing in how far you can survive, because basically it's a holdout mission. So people are probably going to be competing with perks, what the biggest record is going to be on each individual map. But also, I am assuming there are going to be perkless runs where people will attempt to basically get big records without any perks, which is, by the way, extremely hard. So some of the perks are really good. There's one that's like you start with, there's gather time, but there's one, this one increases each level increases the number of starting villagers. So imagine starting with 5 more villagers, which is crazy. So yeah, so once you do all that, you can play it. It has a lot of replayability, by the way, which is really cool, because not only there's 4 different maps, there's 8 different difficulties, and then you can do it with every single civilization in the game, which is really cool. And once you get into the game, something that I almost forgot to mention, once you get into the game, you will have a lot of interesting things to scout. So what's very important is about Crucible is once you spawn in, actually, let me just load up one game for you guys. Once you load in, let's take Macedonian Dynasty. Boom. Let's just hit play. So every time you spawn, your base will be the same, as in the same position. The opponent's civ, I think, is the same, but the waves and the map is randomly generated, which is incredibly important. So it's not like you can go to the same spot every single time and like get the same thing. So sometimes there's going to be a fighting camp on that spot that you go. Sometimes there's going to be resources. It's going to be different every time. And you need to scout. So this is what one of the maps looks like. You can see it right there in the bottom right. And every time you start a Crucible match, you will get a boon. So a boon is a random buff. And from what I know, there's, I think, over 30 or 40 as of right now, which hopefully they'll increase in the future. But I think it's every 10 minutes, you get to pick a new boon. I think it's 10 minutes. I might be wrong. It might be 5. I actually forgot. But so the moment you load in, you can pick up a boon, and this is for the whole game. So all units gain 10% of maximum health as bonus damage on charge. So if you're playing like French or KT and you want to go Mass Knight or something, this would be a very good one to go for. If you're maybe playing English and you're like, well, this one sucks for me, maybe you can get either Boggy Ground, which is a castable ability, or Holy Smite. Or you can click choose later. So for example, I chose Holy Smite. So for example, now you want to go around and scout. And again, every time you load up a map, this is going to be the same. But everything else, where the resources are, where the bonuses are, is going to be different. So I'm going to try to get to one of the camps just to show you what it's like. And I'm apparently just missing everything. So there's also camps that once you defeat, you get units unlocked. So there's stuff like this. Okay, there we go. So if you kill these, you get a mangonel. So you can get like a really early mangonel to help you defend. Or there's also bigger camps. There's resources you can pick up. There's a market on this specific map you can trade, but the other 3 maps are completely different. Are there relics? Yes, there's relics. There's Sacred Site. There's even like gold like this. So these things are randomly generated. Like next time it might not be a mangonel, it might be some other units, and it might be at a different location. So I'll just show you quickly this ability just so you can kind of see what this is all about. I'm trying to find the big camp. There's a big camp where you unlock like a hero unit that has a shitload of HP and damage, but I think it's probably spawned in here in the corner. So, oh yeah, there we go. Berserker Champion, 550 HP. So if you get some of these early game abilities, what you can, I don't know if this is going to work. I think it's only, yeah, this is only 5 enemies. But you can cast an ability, and if you can somehow clear this, you can get a super early champion, which he can probably solo a wave almost. So, the goal of the Crucible is to defend your Cathedral of Divine Wisdom, which is Wonder for whichever civ you're playing, that's your Wonder. And then there is basically optional quests. If you capture this, I think you get units, and if you capture this, you get an ability. If you guys remember from the campaign, from the Sultan's Ascent campaign, where you throw catapults, I think this is the one. So one more thing that we are seeing here is there are different type of sheep. For now, I will let you know there's only 3 type of sheep. Or is there? So yeah, this is random, and it's percentage-based chance for them to spawn different types of sheep. So that is pretty much Crucible. You can see up there you have like scores. Now this is easy difficulty, so I'm pretty sure they, I don't know when they start attacking, but when they do start attacking, oh, there we go. You need to defend, and the waves get like increased more and more and more and more and more. So that's how this works. So there you go. We covered Crucibles, which is a big part of this whole DLC. Like I said, it's a lot of fun, and I am definitely going to be playing it, and I'm going to try to set some records, okay? Is there a system so you compete with others with your records? New record, 3 minutes. I see, I got perk points 3 because I stayed in for 3 minutes. So I can't comment on that. There's not going to be, so in game you will be able to see your score. I don't know if AoE 4 World is planning something or not, but in game you'll be able to see your score, and I think you can see other players' scores as well. Yeah, so you can go on my profile and you can click Crucible, and you can see how well I did on each one of these maps. What's my record on easiest, easy, intermediate, and so on and so forth. And there's a Conqueror mode, by the way, which is actually 9th difficulty technically. So yeah. Next thing, what else is new? Well, obviously there's going to be the multiplayer stuff. which we're gonna get into in a little bit. Some of the things, again, I'm gonna go through the patch notes. Why is my camera so bright today? What is happening? One of the patch notes, or once the patch notes are out, I'm gonna cover those. But some of the biggest things that I can tell you guys about right now is there are new maps: Canyon, Cliff Sanity, Craters, Dungeon, Michi, Pneumatic Ridges, Pneumatic Tarns, Ocean Gateway, and I think that's it. So there's 8 new maps and obviously 4 new civilizations, variant civs, whatever you want to call them. If you want to know about the biggest changes in this DLC, as far as balance changes go, apart from the new civilizations, House of Lancaster manors are reworked, so they do not work the same anymore. So Lancaster manors do not work the way they did, okay? So that's number 1. Number 2, Pro Scouts have been nerfed again, quite a lot. So the way Pro Scouts work is while you're carrying a carcass, you are losing food on the deer, okay? So basically, if you're playing on Dry Arabia, your very first deer pack, each scout that brings the deer home, so each deer will be losing about 50 food, okay? And I think the second deer pack loses about 80 food, if I'm not mistaken. So if you Pro Scout your first deer pack, you basically will get 6 deer instead of 7. And yes, to answer your question, that is probably going to happen. Can you grief your opponent by moving away the deer to the corners? Yes, you can. So you can grab the opponent's deer and move it away so they lose food, and then when they drag it back to their TC, they're going to lose more food. So that is, I would say the 2. There's other changes, but China and Jushi also received the nerf on the taxes. Again, we're gonna cover the patch in detail, but yeah, Pro Scout is nerfed. I haven't played with the new changes too much, or actually at all. But what I was told is that Pro Scouting will most likely be a thing on some civs, like maybe 2 or 3 civs, but it's probably gone on a lot of civs because it is just easier to go on the deer out. Another thing that I forgot to tell you is boar has been buffed. Boar has now 2,400 food on it instead of 2,200 food. So yeah, any English buffs? Yes, English has received the buff, but more on that in the patch notes. English received 2 buffs actually. So more on that in the patch notes, and that's pretty much it. Rus horse archers are changed. They are completely different now, so they do not work like the old Rus horse archers. So there's probably another 1 or 2 changes like that are big. That I can't remember now, but again, more on that in once the patch notes are out. And we're doing this live, like literally it's fresh out of the oven, so I don't know when the patch notes are coming out, but hopefully in the next hour or 2. So hopefully this video is going to be up on YouTube ASAP, and then we can get patch notes later today as well. So So yeah, that's it. What I'm going to be doing next is, if you're watching this on YouTube or live, I am going to do everything you need to know about every new variant civilization. So I have done everything you need to know before. And it's basically going to be me making a video for each civilization, discussing all the new changes, showing you all the new units, showing you all the new stuff. So that's going to be 4 videos coming up. And once I get some games in, I'm going to make a very simple starting build order with each civ. So by the time November 4th hits, you guys can immediately get in and have some kind of basic knowledge or build order how to play whichever civ you want to play. Because I'm assuming everyone has their favorites, right? So, yeah, and then I'm gonna, make videos. Obviously, we're gonna do FFAs. We're gonna do Crucible content. I'm gonna do Crucible guides. We're gonna do updated guide for the old civs, new civs. Advantages and disadvantages of each civ. I mean, honest opinion about every civ. There's just so many. There's so many. So expect like 20 videos in the next week or something. So if you're watching this in YouTube video form, thank you so much for watching. Patch notes will be live with you soon. And if you're watching this as the video is getting released, I'm live right now. So get over, tune in. And if you're watching live, let's keep going. Boom. All right. That is a quick in and out. You know what I mean? A quick introduction. Okay, let's go on to the next. We're going to be doing Daimyo, right? That's what you guys voted? Let's go. All right. All right. Gamers, we're back with another one. And this time, we're doing everything you need to know about Sengoku Daimyo. Twitch chat has voted, and we are going to be doing this one first. So, difficulty level 3. Sengoku Jidai, I'm not sure how to pronounce that, was an era of shifting alliances and ceaseless warfare. 3 rival clans can be supported to gain powerful advantages to range infantry, melee infantry, or cavalry. Even in the midst of war, there was a time for celebration. The Matsuri festival is the heart of commerce and trade, providing powerful bonuses to their economy. So, oh yeah, that's a good point. I should host a map with water. Thank you. I appreciate that. So let's do Boulder Bay, the classic, if you will. So, what bonuses does Sengoku Daimyo have? Daimyo states can be dedicated to a clan to provide bonuses to melee infantry, cavalry, or ranged infantry. Farm bonuses are food drop-off sites in addition to providing population, like Japanese. The Matsuri is a unique early market that can recruit yatai, which can passively gather food from nearby food sources. Survival techniques researched by default. Okay. Forges are gold and stone drop-off sites in addition to containing military upgrades like Japanese. Gold deposited by villagers generates bonus stone and vice versa. Extra melee damage upgrade accessible in Dark Age. Iko-iki are combat monks that can be recruited from Buddhist monasteries that keep healing while attacking. Keeps come equipped with rocket emplacements, increased health in Imperial Age. Fishing boats are cheaper to produce. The location of all deer and boar are revealed on the map. Let's get into it. Let's get into it right away, brother. So, let's get into it. All right, so there's our pretty sheep. Again, the sheep now have a percentage chance to spawn as a different color. So, yeah, there we go. So, let's get started. I'm gonna go through every single thing, and as we can see, the deer, and boar are revealed on the map, and the first boar too, actually, over here. So, this is pretty big because if you're playing Daimyo, Sengoku Daimyo on land maps, you can just immediately go on deer if you want it, right? Or it's going to be used for something else that I'm about to show you. So let's do in a jiffy. Okay, we're going to make some workers. So over here in the farmhouse, if you guys look, the survival techniques is researched immediately, and Pro Scout is not here? Change camera position? Why? Guys, chill. Chill in the chat. Chill in the chat. Okay? Chillax. I will do everything you need me to. Don't worry about it. Okay? Here. This is what the thing looks like. Okay? So I'm just going to show it right now so that we can continue with the stream. So this is the different daimyos that you can make, and they cost 150, 150. And then Castle Age and Imperial Age are same as Japanese. Okay? So, we're going to get Tavara, because why not? In Dark Age, you can also produce the Forge, which is nothing weird, same as Japanese. You can make a lumber camp. I'm just going to make all these buildings. I'm actually going to make a bunch of houses here. Then we have access to barracks. We're going to make a dock as well over there. And the upgrades, once again, work the same as the Japanese ones. So you can get Tatara 4 times. The other ones are the same. And the barracks, you have Naginata Samurai, and you have Spearman, which is pretty standard right here. Okay, so there we go. Now, next, let's talk about the docks. Docks, fishing ships, to have the Atakek W boon, and also all the other fishing or boats, military upgrades. They're all the same as the Japanese, and their boats are cheaper as well. Or fishing boats are cheaper as well. So, next thing, which is the most important thing that we have right here, is going to be this new building called Matsuri. Matsuri acts as an early market and universal drop of location. It produces yatai. Yatai can gather food, and when full, it will send the trader back to Matsuri, which improves the Matsuri gather rate aura by 5%. So let me explain what this means. The barracks are not cheaper, by the way. The barracks are 150. So let me show you exactly what that means. So you're going to make Matsuri in Dark Age, and I'm going to make it, let's say, right here. So do you see this aura right here? So basically, think of it like Aken Chapel, okay? So I'm going to make this right here. So you want to be careful, not careful, but you want to think about where you want to place it. You don't want to just place it like right here. And you can have, I think you can have infinite amount, right? There's no limit to how many you can have. So if you want, you can make a bajillion of them. But what is the trick? Well, the trick is you need to buff it up. And it says, currently no bonus gather rate. Each yatai trader that arrives with this Matsuri will increase the gather bonus rate provided to nearby villagers by 5%. So you need to kind of level this up. So let me show you how it works. You can make a trader, right? So you can make a Dark Age trader. Or what you gotta do, or what you should do, is make yatai. So what is yatai? Yatai are these little things that the way they work, you want to take them to food sources. So they will generate food every 5 seconds from food sources within 2 tiles without consuming them, up to 60 food per minute. Okay? So base rate is 20 food per minute. Each berry bush provides 2 per minute. Each sheep provides 2 a minute. Each deer provides 4 a minute. Fish 4 a minute. And boar 40 per minute. Which means once you make this yatai in Dark Age, you can go over here. Watch the income right now. So if you go here, and I'm going to send this yatai to the other one, to the deer pack, you can see the influence right here. And you're now gathering food. So you're getting 60 food per minute. Now this is the important part. You see this loading thing right here? When that thing loads up, then it's going to go to Matsuri and it will level it up. So right here, look at this. We have sheep, and we have deer, and we have berries. So if you position it correctly, 60 is maximum, right? But you have 7 deer, 1 sheep, and 8 berry bushes in range. So it's also providing you food per minute. So basically these 2 yatais are giving me 120 food per minute, which is equal to 3 workers. But if you're wondering, well, do I have to make this? I mean, if you want to you know, up your economy, yes. If you don't want it, then you don't need to. Is it killable? Of course. It's 370 health, no armor, and it's very slow. So if you're out on the map and the opponent has spearmen, if they surrounded, you're going to lose it. And basically what you should be worried about is people making Dark Age spearmen and trying to kill it. So someone in the chat asked, do they stack? So if you look right here, no, they do not. So you would have to move this upwards a little bit and move this one downwards. As you can see, this one is going up. It's getting 3 deer. So if I move it a bit more like there, this one will be getting food per minute. So if you're wondering how far do you need to move it, well, you kind of want to... So if I just have... Where's this one sheep? If I just have a deer pack, it is giving me 48 food per minute, okay? So basically the boar will get you to a maximum if you're only on berries and 1 sheep, which is sheep is 2, right? Yeah, only berries will give you 36. So potentially you could do something like this, where you send the first yatai on your berries plus your sheep, but you would need another 6 sheep in order to cap at 60, okay? So that's very, very important. Now, next thing, I see people asking in the chat, do the animals need to be alive? They do not. There you go. They do not need to be alive. So even if the opponent actually kills them, you will still be, like, if the opponent comes and kills the deer, you will still get it, which is very, very important, okay? How much do they cost? They cost 125 wood. So it says food sources, collects food from nearby sources without consuming them in addition to the base rate of 20. After collecting enough, the trader will be sent back to home Matsuri, which improves the Matsuri gather rate by 5%, 250 health, and grants additional 50 food. Let me disable this. Food sources overlapped by multiple yatai are only counted once, and boar do not retaliate while near a yatai. Ooh, I didn't know that. Okay. The yatai is limited to 3 and is increased by +1 per age up. There's some things, by the way, that I'm not aware of or I didn't know about. So, yeah, I might be surprised about some things, and some things I will know about as well. So, let's see. Okay, next thing. We're waiting for yatai. I just want to make sure to show you guys how this works exactly. That's why I am waiting right now. Let me actually just... this one is further in. So I want to show you how it works, because this is everything you need to know about Sengoku Daimyo. So I want to make sure that, you know, you do know everything you need to know about it. So this is how it works, and just to explain to you the whole mechanic, basically. I should be able to cap out at 60 here. Yeah, there it is, 60. So as you can see, we've been here with this yatai for a while, so it's not like you're quickly gonna level it up and then you're gonna be fine, right? Yeah, from what I've read just there, it sounds to me that if yatai is here, then the boar will not attack. So let's test that real quick. But yeah, the whole point of this civ is you can go like fast yatai and then go boar or go deer because you know where they're at. And there we go. The boar does not retaliate. So if yatai is nearby with its aura, the boar does not retaliate, which you can do something like this in the early stages of the game and get the boar. Now, here we go. Yatai is now gathered up enough resources, and then it sends a yatai food trader that is carrying 50 resources, 50 food, and it's going to the Matsuri you sent it to. So this is what's going to happen. Boom, you see yatai right there placed. So there's 6 spots, and now aura that increases villager gather rate by 5%, which means if you can do the math, 5 more, this can go up to 30% increased gather rate. Now, obviously, it's going to take some time to get this up. There's the second one coming in, as you can see, and these go automatic. So you don't have to move them, and you cannot move them. So you don't have to click anything. They do it automatically, and you cannot move the Yatai Food Trader. They're very squishy, so have that in mind. Boom. And now we have Aura that increases villager gather rate by 10% and it has extra HP. So in here, there's an increased gather rate. Obviously, with that being said, Sengoku Daimyo does not have Daimyo upgrades in the town center. Okay? There's no upgrades in the town center, as you can see. Like, you cannot upgrade it to increase, you know, the TC, HP, and the damage and all that. So, yeah. Do the Matsuri stack? I am pretty... They don't. Because it's basically the same aura. So, yeah. So if you have one Matsuri here, one here, it's not going to be 60% gather rate maxed out. So, yeah. Alright. In the towers, we have the standard upgrades, cannon emplacement, arrow slit, sprinkled emplacement, so nothing too crazy there. And that is it for the Dark Age. So, because we're done with the Dark Age, let's move up. Let me delete this guy. And let's go to the Age Ups. Oh yeah, someone... Okay, I see. People are asking if it's destroyed, do you get the things back? I am pretty sure you don't, because that would, you know. But let's try. Matsuri Aura 10%. We'll destroy it, and I'll rebuild on the same exact spot. Boom. The Matsuri Aura is gone. So you have to actually make sure it doesn't die. So you cannot put it at random places. And probably you can get 2 of these maxed out by like 30 minutes into the game. But yeah, if you lose it, then it's going to be really bad. But if you keep it alive, I mean, it's a chapel that's not a landmark. So it's obviously very, very good. So, next thing, let's go to the Age Ups. Yes, it is also a drop-off point, by the way. So if you drop, like, put it here, you can collect trees from both. So yeah, you can place it here, you can place it wherever you want. So in this game, what I could have technically done is I could have put the, what's it called, Matsuri, I could put it here, so it acts as a drop-off location for my gold, wood, and then sheep, gather rate, and then farms later on as well. Yeah, I love how chat already knows what's good. Yeah, you guys are pro gamers. Okay, so Age Ups. Let's talk about the 2 Age Ups we have. I will be showing you both of these Age Ups. So number 1 is Ryokan. Increases population by 60, and nearby units get a permanent healing buff, healing 3 every 5 seconds when out of combat. So this is what the landmarks looks like. And then there's the Kaka Township. So this one gives you 60 pop. That's right, you read that right, 60. And by the way, I just want to mention one thing. If you have 3 Matsuri, you're not buffing all 3 of them. You have to choose where you're sending your Yatai traders, okay? So have that in mind. I wasn't aware of this, so we're gonna test this later, but it says nearby units get a permanent healing buff, healing 3 every 5 seconds without a combat. We're gonna test that later. But we got military landmark Kaka Township. The Kaka Township has the ability to scout the area, target area, anywhere on the map, and an ability to spawn a shinobi to ambush near one of your buildings or stealth or near stealth forest. So we're gonna make this because I want to show you this. So we have aged up. We have the usual upgrades here in the barracks. We have a new unit. But first, Kaka Township does not produce shinobis, okay? This does not cost any resources. Instead, what does it do? Well, be prepared to get reported for map hacking because... yeah, so the amount of map hacking reports will skyrocket until people learn that this is what this landmark does. So, this is a Shinobi Scout, reveals a 10-tile radius for 20 seconds, okay? Now, what is the other ability? Target near stealth forest or one of your buildings to summon a group of shinobi with Torinoko grenades that increase damage taken by 50% and slows enemies by 30% for 3 seconds. The shinobi will escape after 90 seconds or if they used all 3 of their grenades. So, there's a stealth forest right here. Oh, we need vision, I guess. Okay, we're gonna send a little scout there. So you can spawn this on one of your buildings, so you can use it defensively, or you can tower rush, and I'm assuming just spawn it on top of like a dock or a tower that you're rushing with. You can observe the enemy base. Yes, basically. So the cooldown for Shinobi Scout is 120 seconds. The cooldown for this is, I'm not sure. We're going to check right now. But this is how it works. If you have vision of the Stealth Forest, you can do Shinobi Ambush, which spawns 4 Shinobi, and the cooldown is 90 seconds. Now, important to know, these guys do 2 damage, siege damage. That's it. But their attack is what they're used for. Basically, they have, like it says, the grenades that increases the damage taken off the units that they're hitting and slows them down. So these guys are not gonna spawn on like enemy base and kill villagers. That is not what they're for. Okay, so I just want to make sure we know this. So yes, you can reveal with Shinobi Scout and then use Shinobi Ambush in Stealth Forests, but you would also need to know where the Stealth Forest is. So I'm trying to find anything to kill, but I can't find anything, just so you guys can see what it looks like. Oh, actually, I can show you. Here we go. So once they use 3 grenades, that's 2, and the third one, it despawns. So that's how it works. So basically this unit is not a Shinobi from Japanese, it's a unit that debuffs enemy units, okay? So, yeah. And once they use 3 grenades, they despawn, okay? So there you go. So again, you can use this ability of Shinobi Scout plus Shinobi Ambush, and it would look like this. There you go. So, let's continue. Textiles is the same, and now we have Matsuri upgrade in Feudal Age. That is basically, oh, by the way, also you can use it as a market. I mean, it is a market, right? Yatai Farm Gather. Yatai can collect food from nearby farm fields, with each farm providing +4 food per minute. So, if this wasn't in the game, that basically means that once the deer and boar are out, you wouldn't be able to level up your Matsuri, but because this upgrade exists, you can still get it, you know, as the game progresses. And yes, you're getting +4 food per minute. Per farm. So if you have, I mean, someone can do the math. If you have like 40 farms, how much you will be able to get +20 per yatai, plus how many yatais you can have per age and all that. So yeah. Next thing, we have a new unit, which is Kanabo Samurai. So they do not have, as you can see, they do not have Onabugeisha. So what they do have is these guys, and these guys are a very funny unit because they're very, very unique. So number 1, they cost 130 food and 30 gold. So just to compare, a spearman in feudal has 90 health, samurai has 120 health. These guys got 185 health right here. So what do? They have 1 ranged armor. So they're not armored unit, but they do have 1 ranged armor. These guys do 3 damage per hit. That's right. That's all the damage they're doing. And if you're wondering, wait, what's the point of them? Well, they do 6% of the enemy's max health as bonus damage, which means the elephants are going to get demolished by these guys. So someone can do the math, for example, how much these guys would hit a knight in feudal, but basically any unit that has a lot of health, these guys will mow it down. So OTD, I mean, this pretty much counters all OTD units. Knights, I think they do pretty well versus knights. Elephants will get destroyed by this as well because it deals percentage HP. So, yeah. Now, they are counted as heavy melee infantry. They do 3 damage, but again, it's 3 damage plus 6% of the enemy HP, or maximum health, sorry, not HP, but maximum health, as bonus damage, okay? So, next thing, we got barracks and we got stables as well. Upgrades, all the same, nothing new, nothing crazy. We'll just get the upgrades, because why not? So now these guys got 5 damage. Over here we got the second upgrade for the their wheelbarrow, or whatever you want to call it. And it works the same way, by the way. Increases the gather rate of the berry bushes, the movement speed, and the carry capacity of villagers. Now our Matsuri is up to 15%, as you can see. What else do we have? We have the tower upgrade, which is nothing too crazy. The town center costs exactly the same as a regular town center from the other civilizations. And then we have the stone walls, we have the gate and all that, which is the same. Now, let me show you the Yumi Ashigaru. You guys know Yumi. You guys know how they work. They got 4 damage plus 1 with the upgrade. So Yumi are the same as Japanese. Over here in the stables, as you can see, we do not have bannermen for barracks, stables, or archer range. But, hold on. You have Yari Cavalry. Yari Cavalry is a very interesting cavalry. It costs 115 food, 30 wood, okay? And it does bonus damage against other cavalry. And it does bonus damage against ranged. So, we're going to be testing a lot of these units, but there's a chance that you can chase down knights if you have enough of these. Or if not knights, they should beat out other horsemen pretty easily. So, yeah. So we're gonna place these over here. I'm gonna place some spearmen here. Some of these guys here. There we go. Okay, so let's move on to the next thing, which is the thing that is very unique about Sengoku Daimyo. It is their Hojo clan Daimyo estate, Oda clan Daimyo estate, and then Takeda clan Daimyo estate. So these cost, once again, 150 wood, 150 stone. So what do? So Hojo clan gives bonuses to infantry. Oda clan gives bonuses to infantry archer units. And Takeda clan buffs your cavalry units. You can only have 2 of these, okay? So I'm gonna show you how it works. I'm gonna go over here, and we're gonna make, let's make this one. So, you make it right here. So what does this do? I have chosen to make the Hojo clan Daimyo estate. It supports providing bonuses to barracks infantry, produces the Daimyo unit. Hojo Daimyo state health is increased by 1,000 and cost increased 2 times stone and 2 times wood. So what does this mean? This means that if you want to make another Hojo clan Daimyo estate, it now costs 300 wood and 300 stone. Okay? So, if you look right here, what are the bonuses? So you can make 3 levels, okay, of this. And by the way, what's happening with my camera? It keeps like lighting up and readjusting the light. It's really weird. So you can make 3 of these, okay? And you can, when you scout your opponent, this is the, basically you can see which daimyo state they went for. So if you make 1 Hojo clan daimyo state, you're level 1. If you make 2, you're level 2. If you make 3, you're level 3, okay? So the level 1, which is when you have 1 of them, melee infantry gain 5% bonus health. So if you look, all the infantry now has 5% bonus HP. All of them. Okay? But melee infantry, not all infantry, melee infantry. So Yumi do not get bonus HP. Now, if I made a second one, they would get 10% bonus. And let's do that. We're going to make a second one right here. And now they're up to 10% bonus HP, so Spearmen in Feudal can have 99 HP. And now you can see right here visually as well that you, right, or if your opponent scouts, they can see that you're on level 2 melee infantry daimyo estate, which they know that you should have 10% bonus HP. And the last one, this is a very important one and a very interesting one. Daimyo estate influence provides +1 deflective armor to units recruited from barracks, and Hojo estates generate levies. So let me show you what that means, okay? So, first thing we're going to do is make a daimyo, okay? So, what is a daimyo before we move on to the upgrades? There's a lot to explain. Daimyo is basically your bannerman, right, from Japanese. But the way it works is daimyo buffs all your units, and you can have one per daimyo estate, okay? So you can see right here, you can see which ones you have. So what do? They don't buff the damage, they buff the attack speed, okay? Melee and range attack speed increase, and they buff all your units. So you don't need a bannerman for ranged infantry, for melee infantry, and for cavalry. The daimyo buffs all your units with attack speed, okay? And here we go. Increases attack speed to nearby melee and range units by 10%, 15%, 10% in feudal age, 15% in age 3, and 20% in age 4. Bonus lingers when a daimyo falls off in battle for 10 more seconds, okay? It's like Japanese Mechter / Bannerman, yeah. I mean, it's a Bannerman, but it's a Mechter, right? Because it does fight, and it does have a charge attack, so it's kind of like a knight, right? 240 health is pretty high. Now, it also has the deflective armor. Now, people, you guys are seeing that there's a influence radius. So, influence radius, barracks, archer ranges, and stables production speed increase by 20% while within influence of any daimyo estate, which means that I can make any production buildings here. So, it doesn't matter that this is a melee infantry daimyo estate. It will increase the production speed of all the buildings that are in. So, for example, Spearman takes 12 seconds to make. In a normal barracks, Spearman takes 15 seconds to make. Yumi Ashigaru takes 11. In here, Yumi takes 13. And then Yari Cavalry takes 19. If it's not an influence, it takes 23. Home Matsuri full. There we go. 30% gather rate with the Home Matsuri. And they still bring 50 food, but the bonus does not go up anymore. Okay? So basically, TLDR, you want to be making production buildings around these daimyo estates so you boost their production speed. Now, let's make a third one, and I want you to pay attention to this because this is an interesting one. So if I make a third one, what's going to happen? What's going to happen is it provides +1 deflective armor to units in recruited from barracks and Hojo estates generate levies. Okay, so what does that mean? Well, that means... Wait, shouldn't I have... Wait, shouldn't I have deflective armor now? Oh, okay, this I did not know. Okay, this I did not know. So now... you have to be in the influence. Okay. See, this I did not know. So, if you make units from here, they're normal. But if you make them now from this barracks, all your melee infantry will have deflective armor. All of them. So, that means that your Kanabo Samurai, your Naginata Samurai, and your Spearmen now have deflective armor. So, yeah, and it's same as Japanese one. Deflective armor charge can block one melee or range attack. The recharges while out of combat for 8 seconds. So 8 seconds CD, and then it's back up again. So, let's remove these guys because they're Pepegas. They don't have deflective armor. Goodbye. So, next thing. Let's move on to the next thing, which is the upgrades. So, if you decide to go for the melee infantry Hojo clan daimyo estate, you unlock 3 upgrades that you can only get in here. So, each level, so this is level 1 upgrade, this is level 2 upgrade, this is level 3 upgrade. So, the only way to get all 3 upgrades is if you make 3 of them. Okay, you cannot get level 3 upgrade if you have 1 daimyo. Okay? So, the first one is 100 food, 250 gold, increases spearman move speed by 10% and plus 5 damage versus workers. So, if you're going spearman, you're going spearman. Samurai bow. This is a really interesting one. Naginata Samurai can fire Ayumi periodically from range. So let me get this upgrade. So now your spearmen are moving faster. They're like HRE spearmen with bonus damage to workers. Now, if we get this one, your samurai have now bows on the back, on their back, and basically what's going to happen is, if you look down there, they have a ranged attack that does 7 damage plus 5 versus light melee infantry or light gunpowder. So they actually do more damage than Yumi Ashigaru. But the way it works is, I'm going to show you with one of them. It will shoot the arrow and then it's going to go attack in melee, and there's a cooldown of, I think it's 12 or 13 seconds. Okay? So it's not like you can shoot with these from range, but they're basically like donzos. They shoot arrows and then they go in melee. Okay? It's a 6.5 tile range. So here we go. This is the range. Right here. There you go. So, the last upgrade is increases barracks infantry ranged armor by +2. Which means that your spearmen in feudal age are going to have 3 ranged armor. Now, hold on, brother. Hold on. I can see the mold already in the chat. Have in mind that the first one, this one, costs 150, 150. The second one costs 300, 300. And the third one costs 600, 600. It's a lot of resources. And then you need to get the upgrades too, right? So this is not something you will get in feudal age. Okay, most likely. Unless there's some crazy build where you rush this, right? But this is most likely not going to be something you're going to get in feudal age. This is something that you're probably going to get in castle or maybe even later on. It's a lot of resources, and this is not even including production buildings that you need to make. Now, once you get level 3, you get Shogun's Levies. So what is this? Creates levies which are used to field units. This is already a mechanic we have by the Japanese. So, wait, did I disable it now or did I turn it on? I turned it off, okay. So, what does this do? Well, this generates levies, which, like for the normal Japanese one, you can make units for free. So this is a Spearman levy, this is a Naginata Samurai levy, which basically you make a pair. Okay, I didn't know that. 3 Spearmen? Oh my god! So all of them, it's not per daimyo, but they basically gather these free tickets and you can summon units after. I'm not sure what the cooldown is, we'll see now. We'll see now. Here we go. 120 seconds. So every 2 minutes, you get 3 spearmen for free. Basically, is what it comes down to. So, yeah. Now, that is pretty much it for feudal age. Oh, actually it's not. Actually it's not. I'm lying. I can just show you everything right now. Once we do the remake and show you the other landmarks, I'm going to show you the stable ones. So, this is very important. We're going to make an archery daimyo. Now watch this. In a jiffy. I'm going to disable my camera for a second to show you something. Actually, I don't need to disable my camera. I can just do this. So, once you make the first one, you can see right here it says 3. Right here it says 1. The moment you make the second daimyo estate, you can no longer make the third one because only 2 clans can be active at the same time. Okay? Only 2 clans can be active. So, right now I can no longer make stables. 1. But once you do make it, you are committed. Okay? So, you can't be like, oh, I'm going to actually delete infantry and I'm just going to go cavalry now. You're cooked. Once you pick, it's Jover. Okay? So we're going to go Oda Clan Daimyo Estate. And then when we remake, I'm going to show you the last one. So these are the archer ones. And this is what they do. Okay? We're going to make some archer ranges here. So I'm not going to explain everything again. It's the same, the way it works. You get levies with level 3, ranged infantry HP is increased by 5-10%, and then deflective armor at level 3, plus you get levies, which is the free units. And then you can also produce daimyo, which are the same units from earlier. So daimyo is just a basically knight that gives you an aura. Now, one more thing that's very important, you can see right here, I cannot make a level 3 anymore. So the reason for that is, once you make a level 3, I'm gonna destroy this one. Once you make a level 3 Hojo Clan Estate or level 3 Oda or level 3 Takeda, you cannot commit to something else. Which means, because I have made melee infantry 1, my ranged infantry caps at 2. And I cannot get, basically you cannot get deflective armor on all your units. Okay, it doesn't work like that. Which means that Ozutsu unlock in age 3 is not possible because I have chosen the melee infantry. So basically our units cannot reach level 3 to get deflective armor on our archers. So if you look, there's no deflective armor, and that means we cannot get Ozutsu at all in this game. Okay? So, it sounds very complicated, but it's really not. Like, it's really not, okay? So, what are the upgrades? Let's talk about those. Grants +1 damage to Yumi or Shigaru, which basically puts them at the same damage as an archer. Second upgrade is Tate. Okay, Tater. This is Castle Age. Tanegashima Shigaru will automatically deploy a standing shield if not moving that increases the weapon range by +2 tiles and ranged armor by +2. So, if you don't know, Yumis have 1 less damage than an archer, so getting this upgrade is basically giving them Bannerman if you're playing Japanese. Okay? So we're gonna get this. Basically, it's just a +1 bonus damage. And again, guys, I know it sounds very complicated, but once you see it now, this is the whole point of Sengoku Daimyo. Like, these Daimyo estates and the way they work. Okay? So again, if we did choose to go for Oda Estate level 3, we will be having Ozutsu unlocked, and they will be unlocked in age 3. Now, let's move on, because there's nothing else to discuss in here, so we can already go next. Let's go for the age up. Boom. Temple of Equality and Sake Brewery. Acts as a Buddhist monk that contains unique Iko-Iki upgrades, reduces the cost of training of Iko-Iki monks by 25%. And Sake Brewery. The brewery will create Tokokoji mats around itself, which can be worked by the villagers to generate gold. Villagers can drop off stone and gold at this building. So let's go build it over here. So let's do it. Now, I do want to say, as I've said before, people need to get the variant Civ thing out of their brain, okay? I know we all want new Civs with all original voice lines and all new everything, but these variant Civs, they're not like JD and French. They're completely different. Like, they're completely different in the way they play, and there's literally new landmarks. And all the landmarks do new shit, right? So, Sake Brewery. So, we're gonna make it right here. So it serves as a drop-off location, as we can see right there. So, oh, I think I had in a jiffy on, and that's why it produced 5, I think. I don't think it spawns 5 immediately, or maybe it does. But right here, you can see, you can put workers to farm it. And then brewery delivery, when 350 gold is collected from the Tokoyaga, a sake delivery is sent to a nearby Mitsuri. So here we go. They're working the fields. They're oh my god, they're gathering the gold fast. What the hell? Wait, do I have? Wait, what the hell? Wait, how much is it? It's 350 gold a minute, right? So right here, we can see they're collecting resources, which is from the gold drop-off. Yeah, this is 350 gold per minute, but you need to put 5 workers, so have that in mind. And once 350 is delivered, I'm assuming the yatai goes over here, or the trader goes over here, right? Let's see. Wait, what? Oh, here we go. Brewery transporter. Brewery worker debt delivering to Matsuri. Debt delivering, okay. Does he give anything? No. So he will basically also give you, I guess, ooh. Villagers near the Matsuri have increased health. Villagers gain increased health, plus 20 HP. Okay. Let me see, is that in a... Wow, so your villagers working the Matsuri will have bonus HP. That's very interesting. So I guess that's all it gives, right? Because I don't think it gives any other resources. Here we go. We'll check again. I'm assuming the reason this is made is because Japanese has like the TC that can be upgraded, so it keeps your villagers safe. This is just to make your villagers harder to raid. So there we go. So this landmark, like I said, it's a drop-off location for stone and gold. It gives you these 5 mats that you can work with the villagers, and it equals to about 350 gold per minute, which is crazy, but have this in mind. There's other landmarks that actually give you similar amounts of gold per minute, but they actually don't require workers to use. This one does require 5 workers, which if you have no upgrades on workers, 5 workers is 200 resources per minute, right? So you're only getting 150 gold per minute for free, right? But obviously if the map is mined out or you don't have gold, it's very good. So have that in mind, right? Have that in mind. And obviously you can put this in a safe location, right? So yeah. Next thing we're going to be talking about is going to be the siege engineering shop and the monastery, Buddhist temple. So the siege is pretty much the same, nothing new, nothing crazy, all same stuff there. They do have unique monks. So these are their monks. They cost 100 gold and 100 food, okay? And this is their stats. So have in mind they have extra HP because we went for the melee infantry daimyo. They have 15 damage, and they have a unique thing where they heal nearby units when attacking. So it cannot target heal, but it heals in combat by attacking. So if it attacks one unit, it's going to AoE heal the units around it. But if I remember correctly, it's not like something crazy like 10 heal per second. I think it's like 2 or 3 heal per second. I can't remember the exact amount, okay? So the way it works is, yeah, you attack and it heals. That's it. So it's kind of similar to the Jushi Legacy Bald Monk, but not really because it has no armor, and Bold Monk is a lot tankier and it does a lot more damage. So, there you go. They have an upgrade, increases Ikiki Monk movement speed by 33%, and it costs 300 gold. So once you upgrade them, they are flying. Look at them. So, yeah. Then we'll check the other units. So, Naginata Samurai, once you upgrade them, their Yumi bow does 9 damage. Spearman got 121 HP, Samurai 170. And then the Kanabo Samurai have now 1-2 armor, which is very important. So now in the castle, they have 2 ranged armor, 1 melee armor. And, wait, they also have a bow? Wait, what? I didn't know they have a bow too. Oh, shit. Okay. So these samurai also have a bow. They are samurai? I understand that, but... Wait, they're not bowing. Is this a bug? Okay, so I'm assuming they're supposed to have it, but it's not working? First bug, 1 out of 1. Let's go. Yeah, I don't know if they're supposed to have it or not supposed to have it. I am not sure. Okay, thank you. So, next thing, Yumi are just Yumi. Once you upgrade them, nothing crazy there. And then, if we upgrade veteran horses, which we're gonna do now, they go to 13 damage and +3 versus cavalry, right there. And we get mounted samurai. Now, boys, mounted samurai do not have deflect armor. So mounted samurai are just knights. And if you want deflective armor, you're gonna have to go for Daimyo Estate for your cavalry. Okay? So, there we go. It is trash then? Yeah, welcome how every other civilization's knights are. So, next thing is Tanegashima Ashigaru. What is that, you're wondering? Is that a crossbow? Kinda. It is actually, yeah. Basically, it just looks cool as fuck. It is their version of the crossbow, and it costs 70. So it does 15 hand cannon damage plus 15 versus heavy. What's interesting about this unit, though, is that it does not have a ranged attack, which means that the blacksmith upgrades do not work on it. So you can see I have +1 ranged attack upgraded. I mean, they have +2 because of the other upgrade, but I have +1 ranged attack upgraded, but they do not get, because they're hand cannon. And hand cannon units do not get ranged arrow damage upgrades. So they do 15 damage plus 10 versus heavy. Now, I don't know exactly what the crossbow stats are, so someone can look that up. But they basically have this unit, which is, I guess, early version of hand cannoneer / crossbow mix. And if you look, they do not have hand cannoneer here. But not only that, they do not have access to any other unit unless you go for the ranged infantry daimyo. So you cannot get Ozutsu if you don't have level 3 here. Now, let's get the Tanegashima Tate. Where are they? Here we go. Okay, so apparently if you stand for X amount of seconds, they will get something. I think. Or? Oh wait, do I have to make new ones? Oh, it's the hand cannons. Okay, thank you. Okay, it's the hand cannons. Okay. So they just got ranged armor by 2 and weapon range by 2 tiles. So now they have 6.5 range. And they look fucking cool too. Okay. It looks cool. I love that. Crossbow is 11 plus 10. Okay, thank you. So that means they do 4 more damage than crossbows. But they're 70-70, so have that in mind. And what else do we need to cover? I mean, that's it, right? Oh yeah, and if you age up to Castle Age, you now spawn 2 more Shinobis, and they now do 7 damage per hit, but they also benefit from the upgrades, so have that in mind. But they have 53 health, by the way, with bonus 13 health. So yeah, boats are the same. There's no difference between these boats and Japanese ones. They are the same. Okay, so there we go. All right, I think that's it for the Castle Age. Let me find the workers, and yeah, we can age up. We got Castle of the Crow and Sword Hunt Statue. Let's go with Castle of the Crow. Acts as a castle, reduces the cost of constructing castles by 33%. Siege units nearby any castle gain 10% damage and +1 tile range. So, by the way, you also cannot make keeps in Castle Age. You can only make them in Imperial, like Japanese. So, we're going to put this up. And if you look right here, if you're outside of the range, pretty sure. Oh, this is the range. Oh shit. Okay, that's a massive range actually. Oh wow. Okay, this is the shooting range. This is the range for the buff. So, Siege gets 10% damage and +1 range, right? Which is pretty big in Siege versus Siege battles. The rest of it is rocket, just like the Japanese one. And the only way to unlock this plus range and plus bonus damage is if you go Castle of the Crow. And it reduces the cost of any other keep, which makes Sengoku Daimyo keeps at 200 wood, 600 stone. That's the cost for it. And then, last but not least, University. You have all the same upgrades, nothing crazy. One thing to note is, again, incendiary arrows and sealed bowstrings will not do anything for the Ashigaru over here. What will help is getting this upgrade, which is going to give them +5 damage versus melee infantry as well. So, yeah, they are basically counting as hand cannons. So, let's upgrade the units. I mean, Spearmen. I'm going to upgrade the units fully so you guys can see the final stats of the units, okay? There we go. What else can we upgrade? I think we got everything. So, first things first, Daimyo. This is Daimyo's final HP. 5/5 armor, 35 damage. And yeah, pretty tanky, pretty good. And it's also like the banner for your army. Elite Spearman, if you went for the melee Hojo Clan Daimyo state, has 164 HP, 5 ranged armor, 3 melee armor, and then the damage, they do, what, 23 damage versus workers? Elite Samurai, they do 16 Yumi damage. That's crazy. Wait, I need to... Do I have... Is there any wolf or something? I want to shoot it to see if it gets incendiary arrows. It should, right? Because he went up to 16 damage, so I'm pretty sure incendiary arrows work on it. Boar? Yeah, but it's far away, though. I'll just send it there. We'll figure it out. And then we have the big guys. So now they do 10 damage. And obviously they still do 6% of the enemy max health as bonus damage. They do count as heavy infantry. They have 2/3 armor now, and they have 329 health. 69 bonus health. Nice. Nice. Can't you just attack ground? I would if I could. Next thing, Elite Mounted Samurai. As you can see right here, they don't have deflective armor. These horses look pretty. Love that. 250 HP with 4 bonus damage versus cavalry. Ikoiki Monk 202 HP, but we can obviously upgrade it to 253 HP, and they still have 0-0. Oh yeah, and last but not least, Elite Ashigaru have 19 damage, plus 5 versus melee infantry, plus 14 versus heavy, and if they are standing... there's a cooldown of 15 seconds when you move, okay. So when they're standing, they will have 6.5 range and 5 ranged armor total and 3 melee armor as well. Okay, let's see. It does have Incendiary, okay. So it has Incendiary and it has bonus range from the Silken Bow Threads too, so have that in mind. Can you show Ashigaru front? There we go. Right there, boy. And I think we kind of covered everything. Let me see. You still get 3 spearmen. If we use Kaka Township, now it will spawn 8 shinobi, and again, they're there to debuff the enemy, but they're also gonna soak up some damage. So if you go for this landmark, you wanna be active with it non-stop. Now, we're gonna get into a remake, and we're going to be checking out the other landmarks really quick, and that's it. That's pretty much everything you need to know about Sengoku Daimyo. Core, not now, maybe tomorrow, because today I'm doing everything you need to know about every civ, so it's gonna take quite a long time. Thank you though, I appreciate it. Yeah, let's get into it. Let's get into it. So we're gonna test the other landmarks just to show you guys. Once again, I think this civ is, I'm not gonna say it's easy. I don't know if it's a 3-star civ IMO. I know there's a lot to talk about just because there's a lot of like unique upgrades and mechanics and all that. But I think it's, if you've played Ottoman before or you played like HRE, it's kind of like a mix of HRE, Ottoman, Japanese. I would say it's probably like a 2-star civ. I wouldn't call it 3. 3 is pushing it a little bit. So, let's show you guys the other landmarks, okay? So we're gonna make some barracks right here. We're gonna go for Ryokan, which is one of the new landmarks. Oh boy, that looks pretty. That looks pretty right there. So, how does this work? Let's check it out. So any... Wow, okay, so any unit... Look at this. These units do not have the thing. So if you move units inside of this, they will permanently get 3 health every 5 seconds when out of combat. That's actually crazy. So I guess you want to be building production buildings here. But have in mind, it doesn't do anything else. I mean, it gives you 60 population, which is nice, especially for early game. So I'm gonna let this boar poke me a little bit, just so we can see the healing. So it gives you 60 pop, and any unit, because look, these guys, this villager doesn't have the healing, right? And then once you go in, it receives, slowly heals while out of combat. So this spearman is out of combat now. So let's see. 33, 36. Wow, that's actually crazy. And it's permanent? Honestly, I think... Yeah, there's no healing icon. I mean, to be fair, if there was a healing icon, it would be kind of annoying, right? I actually think... I mean, I might be wrong, but I feel like you go for this landmark. Like, imagine harassing with horsemen and then running away and them healing up. Yeah, I don't think this landmark is OP, but I think this is a pretty good one. Like, I think maybe if you go infantry style, you go for the other one, for the Coca Township, but if you go Cavalry, I think for sure you go for this one. The value on the rating is too good. Okay, let's go next landmark, which is going to be Temple of Equality. So basically, Ikoiki monks cost 100. If you go to this landmark, they cost 75. And it has unique upgrades. I think that's all it does, right? Yeah. So it has 75. It has this upgrade, which we already had. But on top of that, it has 2 new upgrades. The Ikoiki monk attack aura healing increased by +1. And increased Ikoiki monk health by +60 and melee damage by 2. So I guess this is like if you want to make your main damage dealers, these guys. This is something you would go for? I'm assuming this is something like if you're going mass melee infantry, kind of like a Zug type of comp, and you make these to just sprinkle them in to heal your stuff. Because other than that, it doesn't give anything else. Obviously, you can make them immediately, right? So if you're playing against another Castle Age Civ that rushes, you know, you can go for that. Now, let's not forget, let's make the Cavalry Daimyo Estates, just to show you guys what those do. So again, this bonus is the same. So Cavalry gains 5% HP, Cavalry gains 10% HP, and then Level 3, you get deflective armor from the units that are recruited from here, okay? So, what did we get? So, for Levy, we can make Mounted Samurai Levy or Yari Cavalry. Mounted Samurai, you get 1. I'm assuming the Yari Cavalry get 2. And if you look right now, if we make Horsemen or Mounted Samurai, they will have deflective armor. So if you're going for any type of cavalry-based comp, you definitely want to be going for Takeda Clan Daimyo Estate. Otherwise, yeah. So what are the upgrades? Horse training. Cavalry movement speed increased by 10%, and it only costs 125. Level 2 increases Yari Cavalry anti-cavalry damage by +2. And level 3 is equip Mounted Samurai with an Odachi, a longsword that deals +4 bonus damage against infantry. So, once we get all these, now Mounted Samurai have 24 damage +4 versus infantry. Wait, did they get the... oh, they got the shields too, right? Or am I crazy? Because of deflective armor, right? And Yari Cavalry... oh my god, they have 206 movement speed. Holy... yeah, I'm definitely going for this every game. Okay, and then your Mounted Samurai have a movement speed of 179, which if you guys don't know, Horseman move speed is 188. So, basically, your Mounted Samurai are almost like Horsemen. Movement speed. And then, last but not least, we gotta check the Sword Hunt statue. Ooh, okay. Daimyo cost decreased by 50% and increases Daimyo Aura attack speed bonus by +20%. Wait, what? Level 3 Daimyo Estates will spawn levies 100% faster. Okay, this is definitely the one you go for. Wait, does that mean that Daimyo gives 40% attack speed now? Holy shit! Wait, what the hell? %40 attack speed to all your units. Not just cavalry, by the way. All your units get 40% attack speed. When the daimyo falls in battle, nearby military units gain 20% attack speed and 0.2 movement speed? They're not moving faster. Am I dented? For 10 seconds, they definitely did not get movement speed. Okay, and so cost of your daimyos is decreased. Daimyo cost decreased by 50. Oh, wait, daimyo. Oh, this daimyo. Okay, I thought the buildings. So this daimyo cost 70.55, but you can only make one per estate. So you can only have 5 of them. Okay. And increases daimyo aura attack speed 20%. Level 3 daimyo estates will spawn levies 100% faster. Okay, so the levies, which gives you the free units, instead of spawning a free unit every 2 minutes, it spawns it every minute. Okay. Okay. Wait, yeah, let's see that. Let's see that. Siege does not get attack speed. Siege does not get attack speed. I repeat, Siege does not get attack speed. And that's it. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. And there's the wonder, which is same as the Japanese one. Wow. Biology. Oh yeah, let's do biology, because you get we get 10% HP. So if you go for this landmark, your for the daimyo estate for the cavalry, daimyo has 426 health. Mounted Samurai has 371 health with deflective armor, and the horsemen have 275 HP. Guys, we have done the first one. If you're watching this on YouTube in the video form, I want to thank you so much for watching. This was everything you need to know about Sengoku Daimyo. Once again, I will try to get a build order, a simple build order to get you guys started very, very soon. And I'm going to do everything you need to know about every single other new civilization that we have. And again, I want to emphasize this for the millionth time. Yes, they're called variant civs because they're a variant of existing civ, but as you can see, they're completely unique. The way they play, they have new landmarks, they have new units, they have new stats, new upgrades, and everything else. So if you play Japanese, this is not Japanese 2.0, okay? It works a lot different. That being said, if you're watching on YouTube, thanks so much for watching. And if you're watching live, let's keep going. Boom. My God, my throat hurts. Okay, are the patch notes out? You didn't show level 3 for Rangers or Ozutsu? Well, Ozutsu is an Ozutsu. It just has an early Ozutsu. Not yet? That's crazy. Give me a second. I need to message editor quickly. Okay. Cool. Dude, my throat is fucking on fire. Yo, look at Core. Okay, Core, you little shit. Core's my goat. Okay, which civ do you guys want next? Fucking core. Okay, let's do voting. I need to take a BRB. I need to get some water. Which next? Macedonian. Cluck. I don't know how to spell it. And then Golden Horde. Be right back. Hola amigos. Yo, we had 1.3k viewers on YouTube and 1.1k on Twitch. Holy. All right, I'm finishing poll. Golden Horde is next. You voted. We'll see which civ you guys hate the most. Hold on, but dude. Guys, I want to thank everybody for tuning in. After every video, I'm gonna need like a minute or two break because my throat is on fire. New maps. Crazy you don't showcase the new maps? Bro, who cares about new maps? Someone's like, I care. Wait, do you guys want me to show you new maps? No, I don't think I'm going to make a video for new maps. I was going to do maps in the patch notes video. Let's do that. Let's do that. Patch notes. And we do maps in same video. I don't want to release a separate video just for the maps. You guys are stuck here. Yo, you guys want to see something though? Hollow's Heart. Ooh, ooh. tropical swamp. Oh, you guys can't even see. You guys can't even see. Oh! Ooh. This one is beautiful, by the way. I'm not even kidding. This one is beautiful. This one also beautiful. This one also beautiful. This one also beautiful. This one also beautiful. And then this one is also beautiful. Thank you. Not as beautiful as you, bro. Stop. Do you know what the new map is? No, I don't. And when I do, you'll be the first to know, literally. Because, yeah. Alright, shall we? Let me show you one of the new... things. I'm surprised that you got... I thought people were gonna vote for Tuklak Dynasty like first. Alright, we're ready. Are you ready? I'm ready. Let's get into it. Gamers, I'm back. We're back with another everything you need to know about video. This time it's gonna be everything you need to know about the Golden Horde. Golden Horde is the Mongol variant Civ. So let's skip the roleplay part. Difficulty level 2, probably correct. Civilization bonuses. Start with a maximum population limit, like Mongols. Units are always recruited in batches, including villagers. Stockyards are unique building that can be worked by 4 villagers and is a food drop-off. Ubus can be built on multiple stone deposits, increasing stone income. Unique technologies costing only stone, stables available in Dark Age, age-up building and upgrading the Golden Tent. So, Golden Horde has a landmark system like Abbasid and Ayyubid have, which means they only have 2 landmarks, okay? 45 outposts provide influence or aura bonuses based on edicts set in the Golden Tent. Silk Road, traders generate more resources like Mongols. Transport ships have 50% health and 50% movement speed. Scouts can deploy the Scouting Falcon, you guys know about that one. Ability to keep watch over the surrounding area. With that being said, let's stop yapping and let's get into Boulder Bay with max resources, cheats enabled, and I'm going to show you a new biome as well. So there's a new biome in the game. There's actually a lot of new biomes. I think 6, 7, 8 new biomes. So I'm going to be showing you one of them right now. And here it is. This biome is the Temperate Fall. Looks clean, looks pretty. There are sheep, and this is our town center. Now, I'm pressing T. What's happening? There is no unpacking. There's no packing. Your TC cannot move. You cannot unpack and pack your TC. Yes, there's a black sheep, and yes, there's a brown sheep. And perhaps, just perhaps, there might be another sheep. Let's get into it. In a jiffy, what is another thing we're noticing? We're starting with a scout, which means we do not start with con. So have that in mind. The Civ still has a con, but you do not start with one. So let's get into it. So we're starting with maximum supply. You do not start with maximum resources. And yeah, the first building we can make is going to be Ubu, which obviously you place on the stone. And you also have Gur that costs 75 wood. Right there. And what are we noticing? No unpacking for Gur. So It looks a bit different. Oh, they changed the look, so it looks like it's you know, like built in, so you cannot move it. And over here in the Uvu, you have no upgrades. As you can see, Uvu is basically your Malian stone pit, where you will get 60 resources per minute. You can see how much stone there is, and you can have multiple Uvus active at the same time, one per age. So have that in mind. So you get another one in Feudal Age. So let's move on to the next thing. What else can you do in Dark Age? You can do a barracks, we can do docks, we can do stables, right? Now let's build one villager. I'm clicking one time. Look at this, one time. That's right. The Golden Horde, whenever they make a unit, they produce 2, but I don't think it's 2 scouts. It's only 1 scout, but if you make villagers, so I'll remove the cheat code so you guys can see. Villagers take 37 seconds to produce. They cost 100 food, but you get 2 villagers at the same time. Okay? So that's how that works. So, in Dark Age, what can you build? Ooh, look at that. There's a little new unit right there. That's interesting. So you can build horsemen. And if you look, the horsemen cost 200 food, 40 wood, and you get double horsemen immediately made. Same thing with spearmen. You make spearmen, 2 spearmen pop. Okay? But obviously they take twice as long to produce. So spearmen takes 30 seconds to produce, but you get 2. Docks, you only produce 1 at the time, so you're not going to produce double fishing ship. You get 1 fishing ship at the time. Next, we have walls, everybody. Walls are in. That's right. Golden Horde has walls. Let's move the units over there. And we have, you know, classic gate. We have our tower right here, which is, this is their tower. So 45 outpost is their tower. Okay? So this is how it works. We pop the tower, and it's 45 outposts. You can garrison 5 villagers. There are 3 different upgrades. There's some unique upgrades, which we'll talk in a little bit, and I'm going to explain what exactly 45 outposts does. Then we have a new building as well, which is called Stockyard. So what does Stockyard do? Stockyard, the way it works, is you put 4 villagers inside, and they will basically gather food. It costs 250 wood. 250 wood. It has infinite amount of food. So think of it like these guys are gathering sheep forever. Okay? They're gathering sheep forever. And they don't move, right? So they're just standing there. The drop-off rate is really good. So, 250 food. The tower costs 150 wood, 50 stone. Okay? Yes, so I see you guys are discussing the villagers. Like, isn't it bad that you're getting a villager later on? Right? Because the first villager comes out for other civilizations after 20 seconds. Yes. And you're also starting with 5 villagers, which is important to note. But your villager production time is not actually 20 seconds, it's 37 for 2. So over time, I think it comes down to being better for Mongol Horde, or for Golden Horde, but early on it is worse. So that's how that works. Next thing, and last thing for Dark Age, is the Golden Dent, if you will. The Golden Dent costs 50 gold, and that's it. And once you place it, you cannot move it. There's the screech. The building is very pretty. There's a little horsey right there, and this is their landmark. These are your 2 landmarks, and you cannot move this. So there's no moving this, okay? Now, we notice there's another unit here. It's called Karash. It costs 100 food for 2 of them. So what do? Nearby units gain 1 armor. So every nearby unit will gain 1 armor, which is pretty good. So what is the weakness of these Karashes? Well, they have 50 HP, they have 0 armor, they have 6 damage. So think of them like an aura unit that can fight, but it also is going to die to everything immediately. So basically, you always want to have these guys in your army. Always. But if the enemy snipes them, then your army loses 1 armor, which is a lot of armor to be losing. Okay? So, and these guys are melee units, so good luck keeping them alive. So you probably don't want 1 or 2. You know, you want a lot of them. So, let's move on to the next thing, shall we? We're gonna get these upgrades now. So survival techniques, wheelbarrow, and forestry is the same. These other things we're gonna talk about a little bit later. And we do have Pro Scout on this civ, unlike Sengoku Daimyo. So, what is this? Edicts. What are edicts? Edicts are activated on these towers. So for example, Speed Edict. Production Speed Edict provides an increase to the production speed of the Golden Dent and military buildings within the influence of a fortified outpost by 20%. Only 1 edict can be active, which means if I put my production buildings here, like so, the spearmen will take, let me remove this, the spearmen will now take 25 seconds to produce for 2 of them, while this one that is not in range is 30 seconds for 2 of them. So, number 1 edict that you have is the Speed Edict, which increases production speed by 20%, again similar to Ottoman and similar to the Sengoku Daimyo. But only 1 can be active. So you have this one right now, and you have the second one in Dark Age, which is activate to increase the health of units nearby a fortified outpost by 10%. And it says only 1 edict can be active. So you're going to need to micromanage this or macromanage this a lot. So once we switch it over, you hear the Falcon, and now all the units that are nearby outpost, which this is the range of it, will get 10% extra HP. So you can see Horseman got 121, Spearman got 88, Karash got 55, even villagers get bonus HP. The buildings do not. So this gives you bonus HP to all the units nearby a fortified outpost by 10%. So this is obviously going to be a fighting edict. Yeah, this is, yeah, true. Okay, so that being said, we're going to build another one here just to show you something. So the edict is active on all your outposts, okay? So this outpost gives my villagers 10%. This outpost gives all units here 10%. So depending where your outposts are, they're all giving the same aura. So you cannot put 1 edict on this one and 1 edict on this one. Whichever one you switch, they will all get it. But increase the production speed by 50%. Wait, what? Let me see that. Is that stacked by the towers? No, that's a bug, right? Wait, that's weird. It said 50%, and now it says 20%. That has to be a bug. Look at this. If I swap it, increases the production speed within the influence of freezer houses by 50%. Okay, that's a misspelled or something. Now, you have last 2 edicts, which I'm going to show you right here. It costs 600 stone, which is a lot of stone. When the Karash Edict is active, the Golden Tent and military buildings within the influence of fortified outposts produce an additional Karash whenever any unit is recruited. So we're going to upgrade this to show you how it works. So once you upgrade this, now we can switch to Karash Edict, which means that if I now produce a Spearman set, it will also spawn Karash with them. Okay? There you go. So, boom. If we spawn Karash, it's gonna spawn 3 of them. So that's how that works. Does it take pop? Yes, of course it takes population. So you will get basically 50 food bonus no matter which unit you produce, as long as it's in influence of 45 outposts. Okay? That's what that is. And again, only 1 edict can be active. So you cannot have all 3 of these. And then the last one is Stockyard Edict. Now this one, 800 stone. When the Stockyard Edict is active, stockyards within the influence of 45 outposts generate gold when being worked. So now, if we put workers on the stockyard, and we did swap to stockyard bonus, it gives you 40 gold per minute. That's right. So what is really strong about this? Well, what's really strong about this is the amount of these stockyards you can make. So this is the real strong part, okay? Because it's the amount of food workers that you can keep under a very small amount of space. Which means if you put, how many is this? 8 of these, you can have 32 workers in here, right? I think there is a cap. I'm pretty sure there's a cap. I forgot what amount it is. Someone in the chat might know, but there is a cap to how much gold you can get. So it's not like you can get 50,000 gold a minute, okay? Yeah, you can have multiple towers, but there's a cap on gold. I just can't remember the amount. So that's how that works, and that's how Edict works. So this is one of the... and by the way, they're gathering this fast because of the cheat code. So this is how the Edict mechanic works. Okay, there's 4 edicts. Now you have either military production, and once you activate it, you can see the other ones are recharging. So you cannot just swap them back and forth like you're playing a fucking instrument, okay? So once you press it, you have to wait for the thing to come back up, and then you can change it to something else. So for example, if you're going in a fight or you're about to get all in, you switch to defensive aura edict, and then you have 10% HP near an outpost. If you're recruiting mass spamming units, so you would hold it probably on this, I would assume, not on production speed. I think production speed is probably the worst, to be honest. So if you're making units, you're probably going to go for Karash Edict, so you can create a lot of them, and then you switch to the battle one, and then if you're just chilling in your base and you're booming, you're going to go for Stockyard Edict and probably keep this in the late game too. So, that being said, I think we're ready to age up because the Dark Age has been covered. Are the villagers vulnerable? Yes. Can you double stack bonuses between 2 towers? I am pretty sure you can't, because that'd be crazy. So, let's talk about the age ups. Feudal age up, there is the Khan and Tor goods. Reduces the stone cost of Khan and Tor goods by 20%. It increases their health by 30%. And the second one is building carts. Now we're going to go all for the second ones, and then we're going to go for the first ones, okay? Actually, no, let's go for the first one, then we'll go second one in the remake. Reduce the stone cost of Khan and Tor goods. So, we're going to age up with that. Now we're feudal age, and let's discuss every single thing that now exists. So, first thing is, all these are exactly the same, so nothing has changed here. They don't level up per age. Barracks, we have same thing. We have Spearmen and Karash. Karash now still have 50 health, by the way. So Karash do not age up to like level 2. There's no feudal upgrade. There is a unique upgrade for them later on, but they do not get like veterancy upgrades, okay? Horsemen, same as Mongols. And then we have Keshiks, which again, they cost double. They take twice as long to produce, but you spawn 2 of them, right? Upgrades. In Gur, Gur has 1,000 health, by the way. Rotation Grazing increases pasture gathering rate for food by 10%. Does not apply to herded sheep. So this is very important to note. So this only increases the pasture gather rate, which is stockyard, right? So it does not count for the normal sheep. So yeah, which is kind of interesting and weird at the same time, but there it is. We have double broad axe, we have specialized mining pick. This one we're gonna keep right there for now, and we have pro scouts, which is pro scouts. Stockyard, it does not level up in any way. Whatever food income per minute there is, you upgrade it by getting this. And then the next level is another 10%. Regarding buildings, just to cover the water, they do not have any unique stuff on water. They have same stuff as Mongol. So nothing weird, nothing crazy there. We also get blacksmith, we get a market, we get a town center that costs 850 wood, and we get an archer range as well. So, there we go. Traders cost 120, 120, and you guessed it right, you get 2 of them. In the blacksmith, we have normal upgrades, as you usually do, and we have a new upgrade, which is increased supplies. Increases production speed of military buildings by 50%. Really? It costs 400 stone. Wow. Wait, that's crazy. So now 2 spearmen are coming out in 17 seconds. Yeah, I have the activated windows. It expired like 2 days ago. So that's really interesting. That is a massive, massive military boost. Or military production, I guess, boost. Wow. So I guess if you build stables here, right? And you have military edict up as well. Okay. Is there an age up time? Yeah, of course. So double Keshik is 33 seconds. So this upgrade that I just got only costs stone, by the way. So have that in mind. Only costs stone. The age up time is 2 minutes and 5 seconds to castle. 2 minutes and 20 seconds to imperial. 1 minute and 50 seconds to feudal age. So, in the archer range, we just have archers. Mangudai are not Mangudai. So, let's go right here, and let me show you what else we got. Batu Khan. So, because we went for the age 2, we have reduced the cost of the Khan and Tor goods and increased their health. So I'm gonna make a Khan. You cannot make more than 1. Okay. Camera is back. What do you mean? The camera was up there. And we got Tor good. I'm gonna use cheat code so I spawn them fast. So these guys cost 120 food, 160 stone, and Khan costs only stone. Okay, watch this. Batu Khan is this Chad right here. He looks really good. Okay, so he is not a normal Khan. He does not have a falcon. Okay, he is basically a knight with 220 health that only costs stone. Okay, he does 11 damage, 21 charge damage, 3 armor, and he has, while the Khan is attacking, the war cry is charged, which buffs nearby allies. Level 1, 10% weapon damage. Level 2, in Castle Age, 20% weapon damage. And Age 4, Level 3, 30% weapon damage. that means that your Khan in Imperial gives 30% damage to all your units nearby. And this is the cool one. So you're like, is this a range Khan? No. It's a melee Khan. This is a melee unit. So it needs to attack in melee in order to get the buff. So how do you keep it alive? Well, these Torguds have 270 HP, 3/3 armor, and read this. All damage that Khan is taking is instead redirected to nearby Torgud. So that means that if I put these guys on hold position and I attack this boar, the damage is not taken by Khan until all the Torguds around it are dead. And there's the damage golden aura from Khan. It just gave 10% damage to all these units. So if you move this guy away, the next Torgud will now take damage, and it's gonna show which one is taking damage. So again, if you move this one away, the next one is gonna start taking damage, and so on and so forth. So in theory, you can have an army just filled with only Torgud and Khans. As you can see, you can make bajillion of them, but they do cost 160 stone. And one, so before people were like, oh my god, that's OP. You get 60 stone per minute, okay? And now you can make another stone, by the way. So there's that. So you can have 2 Ubus. Now this is important. Once Ubu expires, which you can see right here, it actually never expires. So you can have 4 Ubus in Age of Empires, in Age 4, sorry. And in Feudal Age, you will have 2 Ubus, and they will each give you 120, sorry, not each. Both of them will give you 120 resources per minute, stone per minute, which means you can produce Torgud like every minute and a little bit. 1 set of Torguds. Now, once again, if you're playing a game and you have this many of them, all of them would need to die for Khan to die, okay? And we have a unique upgrade, which is Khan Debuff Arrow. The Khan can fire a signal arrow that reveals a 10-tile range and makes enemies receive 10% damage in the targeted area for 15 seconds. Which means that if we do, this is the tile range, as you can see, it is massive. Debuff Arrow. So all the units here that are from the enemy will be receiving 10% bonus damage taken. So that means that in Imperial, if you cast this and you are Age 4, the enemy will take 10% bonus damage and your units will do 30% bonus weapon damage. Okay. I think that's all for Feudal Age, and I think we can move on to the Castle Age, shall we? I'm pretty sure we covered everything there. Yep, we covered everything. Let's go Castle Age. We're gonna age up with the Muscovy Yasek. The conquered Rus territories will provide larger shields to heavy infantry and heavy cavalry, increasing their ranged armor by 2. Wood will also be generated at the rate of 200 per minute, but it is reduced by 2 wood for each unit equipped with a Rus shield. Wait, that's actually pretty interesting. Okay. Boom, we've done it. What are the upgrades? Spearman upgrade, it's a classic Spearman, right? Nothing crazy. Now Karash has more upgrades, or not more, it has upgrades now. Also we have Men-at-Arms, by the way, which because of the landmark, let me move it away. Because of the landmark, these Men-at-Arms have bonus 2 ranged armor. So this is the thing. Improved equipped shields, it provides a wood income. So there we go. And you're getting wood. Now, Battlefield Salvage. Karash are equipped with shields Let me switch to this camera. Thank you. Cars are equipped with shields, gaining +2 ranged armor, +2 melee armor, and increase their health by 25. And this again only costs stone. So once I get this, Car Rush, you can see their stats are a lot better. And I'm just going to get all the Castle Age upgrades just so you can see what their stats would be. So now they have 75 health, which is still shit, but they have 4 armor, which is more tanky, right? And they still give 1/1 armor aura. And they have another upgrade which costs 950 stone. Barracks batch production increased by +1. Which means, thank you so much. Which means, watch this. If we upgrade this, and then we switch to Karash Edict, that means that if we now make a man-at-arm, it will spawn 3 men-at-arms plus Karash from this. So for 198.39, we're gonna get... Wait, why is it cheaper? Wait, am I dented? Why is it cheaper? Huh? It's 3 pop and 4 units? No, it's for, look, 94 you make, 98, 102. It's 4 pop, 4 units, brother. It says 3 in tooltip. Well, it is 3, and then car spawns from Edict. That's how it works. That's how it works. Yeah. This is basically like an Abbasid Zerg civilization kind of thing. Alright, the next thing. We got a lot of upgrades, so let's get to them. Stables. Padded armor. And again, they don't have improved stone upgrades in Gur or Blacksmith like Mongol has. Instead, they have all these unique upgrades. Increases Torgood and Horseman ranged and melee armor by +2 and health by 20. Which means that Horseman from Golden Horde has 8 ranged armor in Castle. Yeah. And 5 melee armor. Kashik, this is the Mongol upgrade. Increases Kashik healing by 1 and attack and speed by 10%. Torgood gained the same healing attack as Kashik. Which means that now these bad boys got the lifesteal. And then the last one is same as the barracks, stables, reinforcements, which means once we make Keshik here, 3 Keshik will pop out. Wait, does this not give Karash? Oh, it does. Why didn't we give her? Am I dented? So there you go. Now you produce 3 Keshiks for the cost of 2. And you get Karash as well. Now, one important thing to note, if you now make Torgoods, which I'm going to do right now, you get an extra Torgood because we upgraded the stable +1 production thing. So now you get 3 instead of 2. And their Torgood's Castle Age stats are 9 melee armor, 11 ranged armor, because there's a Karash next to them. And again, I want to re-emphasize, you can't really spam these. I mean, kinda, but not really. But that's crazy stats, isn't it? And then we have this. I'm assuming that's because of this age up that we went with, right? Dispatch 4 Roost tributes from the Golden Dent and increase the cost of all Roost tributes by 300 stone. The cost of all Roost tributes will be reduced by 10 stone every 30 seconds. Each military building will reduce the cost by additional 5 stone up to maximum of 70 stone. Okay. Okay, I see. I see. Okay. I actually don't think this is age up related. I think this is just in Golden Dent always. So this is how this works. If you click it, now it costs 215. If I make it, it dispatches Roost Tribute units. Okay. Which gave me a Karash because we made a unit. Otherwise, it would be just 4 of these. And now that we've summoned it, the next one costs plus 300 stone. So in order to summon them again, now it costs 565 stone. But it's passively reducing the cost by 10 stone every 30 seconds, and each military building reduces by additional 5 stone. And it's going to automatically deploy the Rus tributes when the cost reaches 0. So this is something that I guess is made to use your stone in Imperial. So now if I use it, the next one is going to be, 870. So this is like something you can use to spawn instant units, but you don't want to like spam because you're not going to have resources for that. These guys have 2 base armor, 3 ranged armor, and they have 14 damage plus 3 versus cavalry. So I guess kind of like a mix of man-at-arm and spearmen. But it's like a budget reinforcement cold kind of things. So there you go. Probably not something you're gonna use in like feudal or castle age, because you're gonna want to use the stone on like those big upgrades that I showed you guys already. So next thing, archer range. Veteran archers, crossbows, pretty standard, nothing crazy there, all normal. Now we have a new unit called Kipchak Archer. There it is. What is Kipchak Archer? Highly mobile range cavalry, effective against slower melee units and will cause units to bleed. Any healing will remove the bleed. It is 12 damage. Can it shoot while moving? Does this shoot while moving? I actually don't know. I'll try find a boar and we'll see. So I also want to see what is the bleeding. By the way, we're going to make a video specifically to test all the new units. So that will be here. Stay tuned. We're going to find a boar and poke the boar. Now, there's 2 upgrades. They do cost, by the way, 160, 140 for 2 of them. Archery state reinforcements. Archery range produces +1. So again, this is the same upgrade as the barracks one, as the stable one, except for archer ranges. Triple shot. Kipchak archers fire 2 additional arrows that each deal 50% less damage. Let's see. The boar was here earlier. Maybe it's here again. Nope. Okay, guys, we're gonna find this boar. We're gonna find it. Oh, there it is. Okay, so let's see the bleed effect. So the unit hits for 12. Well, it's bleeding for 2 per second. 130. It hit this for 8. So the bleed is 12 damage, right? Does the bleed stack? Let's try it. It does not look like it stacks. It does not look like it stacks. So this is just one bleed. So it's like Malian arrows, but worse, I guess. But it does bleed for 12 damage. Malian arrows bleed for... Is it 3 damage? Right? Why did the boar heal? Because I moved away. So if we get both of these, they do the second attack now, the triple shot. The money shot, if you will. Let's see. Damn, that actually increased its damage so much. Holy fuck. Wait, that's crazy upgrade. That doubles its attack. I guess it's reduced by armor, right? The second and third attack are reduced by armors. Wait, it applied 3 bleeds? Holy! 49 damage a shot. And this is because the boar has 4 ranged armor. There you go. Again, we're gonna go in depth with all these tests with units and all the good stuff, so there's time for that. Don't you worry. We got Uvu upgrades. Let's just get all the stuff. New upgrade, Uvu offering. Increases Uvu stone gather rate by 30%. I mean, I think this is, you get this automatically, right? Like, for sure. You just get this every game. All your Ubus just do 30% extra gathering. Yeah, you get that automatically. And you can upgrade it the second time too. Damn. Okay. Next thing. 45 Outpost. Increases 45 Outpost and Palisade Fire Armor by 3 and health by 300. Now, is this only on this one? It's on all of them. Damn. Okay. Glorious Charge. Adds the Glorious Charge ability to Outpost. When activated, it starts a 10-second timer which reveals the outpost and the nearby area to all players. When the timer ends, all nearby allied units will get 50% move speed and will take 15% less damage for 30 seconds. Holy! So this is what that looks like. We activated. You can hear the sounds. 112 move speed. Oh my god. Holy. This has 30 seconds? Wait, that's cool as fuck. Okay, that's OP. That's OP. 30 seconds, 50% move speed, and 15% damage reduction. And it has like a minute cooldown? It's not even a minute, it's like 50 seconds. But. What is the range in this? Does it say? It didn't buff everything, right? Okay, it's a global cooldown. The thing is, you have to be near tower, right? It's a global cooldown, so they all share the same one. So let's see. Yeah, so you have to be super close to it. 281. I don't know if you guys know this, but the unit movement speed in AoE 4 is capped at 2. So even though it's a 281, it's just 2. Yeah, I guess this is the range. The range seems very small. Okay. Love that. And yeah, it does not give the... I don't think it gives the buff to all the towers, right? I didn't actually pay attention if it buffed these ones or not. But you can basically get your Keshiks to be 2 speed. Let's see. I'm gonna activate it here. Oh, it shows here, yeah. I mean, it's basically like the attack range. So these are Keshiks. Right here. Whee! And yeah, these don't get it. So this is on individual tower. So I think at pro level, this is probably going to be pretty strong, but very hard to use. Because you need to have a tower at like really good locations in order to activate this. So, there you go. And last thing, let's go to Imperial Age, shall we? Oh yeah, we have Monastery and Siege Workshop. Almost forgot. Shamans are just shamans, nothing crazy. Wow, there's a new upgrade. Ubu Tithe. Ubus provide an income of 60 food, 60 wood, and 10 gold every minute. So this is each Ubu provides this. This is like Tithe Barns, but for Ubus. But they don't have Tithe Barns. So this is replacing Tithe Barns. We have the shit Trebuchet, Mangonel, Springald, and a Ram. But watch this. Are you guys ready for this? Beachhead. Rams gain an ability that will immobilize themselves, gaining strong defensive bonuses and allowing to fire multiple arrows. $10 damage, so you can't move it, but it does now 10 damage per shot, or 8 base plus 2. And what stats did it get? 95, 0. Oh, it got 8 fire armor and 8 melee armor as well. Damn, so you can... Dude, you can make like a line of, what's it called? A line of rams and then activate this to tank for your units. That's really cool. Okay. Love that. Question is, does the siege get the glorious charge? I don't know. Oh my god, they do! Wait, the siege gets the thing too? Holy! Alright. There are no stone walls, by the way. They do not have stone walls, as you can see. Alright, and last but not least, let's talk about Age 4 Stone Armies. The Golden Dent can rapidly produce unique units at discounted stone cost, and Roost Tributes are upgraded with increased armor and a Bardish Axe. Let's age up, and let's go through everything. Spearmen, Men-at-Arms, Karash. Karash don't get anything. Spearmen and Men-at-Arms are same. Keshiks, Elite Keshiks, Elite Horsemen, same. Hand Cannoneers, you produce them in, oh wow, you get them in pairs of 3 now, or in 3 now, instead of a pair, right, because of the upgrade. Elite Kipchak Archer. So the Elite Kipchak Archer, we're gonna check the full stats in a second. Archers and all that. Let's get the blacksmith upgrades. They don't have any unique university stuff, so we're just gonna yoink everything. So the stats of Kipchak archers are 17 damage. And then the triple shot as well. We're gonna shoot the boar. Boop! The bleed damage does not seem to be... Actually, I don't know. Yeah, I don't think the bleed damage is increased. So the bleed damage seems to be 12 over 5 seconds or so. And Malian Arrow is 3 damage over 6 seconds. So just to give you a comparison. Trade, same upgrade as the Mongol has. Nothing crazy there. So once we upgrade Uwu Tithe, we can have 4 Uwus now. The Uwus will also generate 60 food, 60 wood, and 10 gold per minute. So there you go. Next. What else do we have? We have the Wonder, which is just the Mongol Wonder. Nothing crazy there. And the only thing that we have left is the Golden Dent. So what did we get? It can rapidly produce units. Okay, I'm going to remove the cheat code so we can see exact production time. It can produce rapidly units at a discounted stone cost, and Roost Tributes are upgraded with increased armor and Barishate Axe. So these are the guys from Tributes. They look cool as fuck. I like that. They have 3-4 base armor, 22 damage, and +9 versus cavalry. So if we compare them to Spearmen, who have 16 damage +32 to cavalry, but these guys got bonus armor as well. And they got 264 HP. Spearmen have 150. So there you go. They are now pretty tanky as well. And Elite Torgut. Holy shit. They cost 78 stone now. That's crazy. And their production time is 7 seconds? 462 HP. Where's Khan? So now when Khan attacks, the units around it will get 30% bonus damage. Okay. Oh my god, a Karash costs 10? $10 for 2. Look at 10 health. Yeah, I know, but it's their only landmark other than TC, right? Wait, so if I put a tower here, the golden dent will also produce faster, or like the edicts will work. Kipchuk Elite Archer, 32 seconds, and you get 2 of them for 100 stone. 2 Keshiks for 220. Actually, it's not 2 Keshiks, it's 3 Keshik, right? Let's see. Oh no, it is 2. Okay. And then you can produce a tread for 250 stone, and you get 2 of them. Wow. Okay. So basically, the H4 landmark gives you these, and once again, I am assuming this is so that you can use up your stone in the late game. Because once you get the upgrades, you have nothing to spend your stone on, right? Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, let's quickly relog. Wait, I need to check this, but yeah, this does not influence the docks, by the way, the production thing. Let's look at the other landmarks, and let's get into the patch notes right after. Yeah, we're gonna get into patch notes right after. Maximum resources, cheats allowed. Let's get into it straight away. Let's quickly take care of that, and then we got more videos to record, baby. Okay. So let's go in a jiffy. Okay, so we're gonna go Golden Dent, and we're just gonna see the other age ups. So building carts produces 2 carts that can be unpacked into military buildings. So we're gonna age up. Okay. Oh, you can unpack into a dock. So you can unpack this into whatever production building you want. So you can go archer range plus stable. Ah, okay, so you still have Batu Khan and Torgud, but they're not discounted and they do not have bonus HP. So you basically get 2 production buildings with this one for free. This is a landmark for Vortex. Vortex goes this every game, I guarantee it. So that's it, that's the whole age up. Oh, an additional building card is produce when advancing to later ages, okay? Relic Ubus, age 3. Shamans can consume the held relic to build an Ubu which can exceed the build limit. Bro, you go for this for sure. What? Wait. Okay, for sure you go the first one, and then you go this. Okay, you get another production building, and you can put prayer tent with it, or siege workshop. Okay, let's see how that works. Let me find a relic, just to show you guys how that works. So we get a shaman.
Are you all ready? Thanks for so many laughs, brother. Time to get better at Malians with that hobby guide.
Dude,
Give the fishies a hug for me.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Who was that? Dr. Professor, thank you, brother. Where are the relics? I can't find a single one. Yes, there's black sheep. There's a black sheep right there, boy. I'm trying to find a relic, but I'm not having a lot of success. They're probably at the bottom. I'll send one guy there, one guy there. So this one increases the wood ubu gather rate 20% of all ubus. So this ubu is now 72 stone per minute, which is kind of wild. We're gonna go there, see what that looks like. And we're gonna age up to Imperial Yam Network Trade. The Golden Dent will generate 10 gold every 10 seconds for each 45 outpost, up to a maximum of 6 45 outposts. What? So you just get... What is that? 360 gold per minute? 360 gold per minute, or you get the discounted stone thing. Let's get this one. Oh, so now you can't make these units anymore. So the only thing you can spend your stone on is these two, and they're not discounted. But your Golden Dent generates gold now, 360 gold per minute, if you have 6 outposts. Interesting. Okay, let's see how this works. Oh wait, he can consume a relic. Oh. Oh. Wait, what if you destroy it? Oh. So you can make an ubu in like a corner, right? Yeah, you can just put this ubu from a relic in the corner of your base. So it's protected. Okay, that's it. That's it, guys. I think we have covered everything there is in the game. Oh my god, and Tithe Barns for Ubus also gives this one too. That's wild. This Civ has a lot of passive income. Like a lot of passive income. I'm a bit surprised. Like a lot of stone, a lot of gold, a lot of food, a lot of everything. So it seems like it's so my opinion of it right now is it seems like it has a lot of passive income, but it's probably weak early on. And it's probably strong the longer the game goes, which is kind of the opposite of Mongol, I guess. So there it is. That was everything you need to know about the Golden Horde, the new Mongol variant. I'm excited to see how it's going to play out. It's obviously very unique. I don't know what kind of style this Civ will use, so that's still left to be seen. If you're watching this in YouTube, thank you so much for watching. I'm going to be making everything you need to know about Tughlaq Dynasty and Macedonian Dynasty. We already did the Sengoku Daimyo, and we have now done the Golden Horde. And of course, there's going to be simple build order guides and a lot more videos very, very soon. Thank you for watching. If you're watching YouTube in the video form, and if you're watching live, let's keep going, boy. Huh, there's the devs. Dude, my throat is gone. I'm dying over here. Yo, we're 1,500 viewers on YouTube. That's crazy. YouTube destroying Twitch. Jesus. Patch notes are out? Yeah, they are out. No signal. Oh yeah, I disabled the camera. Where's the patch notes? Can somebody link? Guys, I need 5 minutes. My throat is actually on fire right now. And I need to eat something. I'm about to faint. Am I getting a cold? No, I've just been talking like non-stop for 3 hours. My throat is feeling strained. Because I'm just yapping. Dude, A4 is so alive right now. Let me see. How many viewers does A4 have? But my stream is almost at 3K viewers. That's fucking crazy. Like YouTube and Twitch, I guess. Is it alive so it's dead again? It might be. Okay, it's just... Okay, never mind. Okay, my stream is super alive. Dude, I wish they did marketing, man. Jesus Christ, the patch notes are fucking massive. Am I the only one with early access? No. You should have been promoting the stream for a week. I wish I could, you know? But I couldn't. I wish I did. So what do you guys think about the two CIVS? Give me Sengoku Empire. S tier, D tier, B tier, what is that? S tier? Ain't no way. You're telling me that China is gonna lose to Sengoku? That's crazy. I don't know where it is, to be honest. I don't think it's S tier, though. I don't think it's S tier, though. I think it's very strong, but I don't know how it plays out. What about the Mongol one? What about Golden Horde? Okay, Mongols, you guys are split. I actually have a maybe controversial opinion. I think at the Pepega level, I don't know what's gonna be good. I think at a high level, just based on what I've seen now, I actually think the Golden Horde will be pretty bad at the top level. I think if you Imperial looks OP as fuck. Feudal Age though, I don't know. Yeah, 5 villagers start is also rough. Like, I don't know if you guys realize how bad it is to start with 5 villagers compared to 6. In FFA, I think they're gonna be crazy though. Yeah, they're gonna be fucking crazy in FFA. For sure. In FFA, I think out of all the CIVs, I think the Golden Horde is gonna be the most OP. 100%. Like from the 4 new ones, I mean. That will get sniped. You do realize you're gonna have like 1,000,000 stone per minute. You can probably have like 400 or 500 stone per minute in Imperial, which means you're gonna have 1 billion bombard towers. Bombard towers can be built as close to the other CIVs? Yes, but they also have more health. Think about that. I don't know, man. I think they're looking good for FFAs. But then again, the Sengoku, you can see boar and deer immediately in an FFA. That's pretty strong in FFAs, because you know where to put your TC immediately. What difficulty is Golden Horde? I think both Golden Horde and Sengoku are maybe like a 2. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think they're 3. None of their mechanics seem complicated to me. Okay, I got last bite going on. What's a 3? I mean, China, Malian. Like, these CIVs are not hard to play. They maybe look complicated right now, guys, because you just found out and it seems like it's a lot of stuff. But I think they're fairly straightforward. Hey Mito, how are you doing? There's a dev in the chat, so you guys can ask them whatever you want. I don't know if he's willing to answer everything you want, but you know. Also, don't bully him. That's gonna give you a permaban. Dude, streaming's so weird sometimes. So I have almost 3,000 people watching me eat. Okay, I'm gonna go wipe my hands and I'm ready. Thank you so much. Yeah.
I'm stealing all this information. Wow. Oh my god, what's this information? I'm just figuring out how to do these things again. Oh, hold on, I think I got it.
It's here.
I don't know. Oh, not that. Okay, no, I thought you were gonna be busy for a bit. No problem. Yeah. Interesting. I'll try to figure out how to do it again. I completely forgot. Oh, it's fine. I will let you know when I figure it out. Good luck, have fun. Hey, do you want to sit with your dad? No?
I'm back. Alright, patch notes time. By the way, the everything, like all the new stuff explained is already up on my YouTube channel. So if you guys haven't seen it and you want to watch it, just watch it there later, okay? Okay. Let's get into it. Gamers, we back another video. And by the way, I just want to say I'm not wearing the same t-shirt for 10 days in a row. I'm just making a lot of videos today. Thank you very much. Season 12 update and start of PS5 early access. Okay, there's this patch notes are massive. So I'm just gonna, like, I ain't reading all that. Okay, love that. Oh wait, rotating through events. In the past, events and the rewards that came with them were time exclusive. Moving forward, we'll be rotating through these fun and familiar events to ensure you're able to collect the items you have missed on. Okay. Okay, love that. And all the game modes are now in custom games. Okay, I love that. Hollow's Earth, Season's Feast, Something in the Water in Season 12. Love that. So if you guys missed any portraits or achievements or whatever it is, quests, I don't know, it's there. Hearth of Hollow, Event 1. Log in between October 30th and December 4th to stake your claim. Okay, added a new night atmosphere to the full moon game mode to be transitioned to during the Moon Surge event. Okay. Werewolf unit name and description updated to be more accurate. New werewolf spawning VFX has been added. It's time to face a powerful enemy. The wolves roam the land that have grown larger, more powerful than before. Okay, we gotta test that. Remind me. Not today, but in a couple of days. New portraits. Coat of arms. Oh, this one's cool. This one, cool, but this one's cool. There's some achievements or some quests you can do. Season's Feast, event number 2. Gift boxes can easily be located with the new visual indicator. Okay, there we go. So they updated that too. Okay, love that. Portraits, love that. Something in the water. Monsters discovered results in the monster despawning with a visual effect. Improved monster. Okay, so they're updating the old mods or modes that they added. That's pretty cool. Okay, let's look at the season 12 updates. October 30th runs all the way to April 2nd. These are the rewards. Okay, okie dokie. For Conqueror Solo, Conqueror Teams. Map pool rotation. Ooh, okay, Altai into Flank Woods. What is Flank Woods? Wait, what is Flank Woods? Oh, wait, I think I know. Isn't that the old map? High Woods, Flank Woods. Oh, we've played this, or I've played this. It's like a kind of like a mountain clearing vibe map. Archipelago to Boulder Bay, Canal to Ocean Gateway. We will be checking the new maps at the end of this patch video. Enlightened Horizon, Golden Heights. Oof, Golden Heights. Rocky River, Relic River, Hillendale Craters, Carmel, Cliffside. Team ranked map pool, there it is. Take a look at it. And I'm assuming there's going to be Dry Arabia and whatever else. New maps, craters. Again, we're going to check these later. I'm not going to read through these now. Map pool biomes. With this release, we also updated all the available biomes for each map while playing in ranked or unranked. Meaning you'll see more biome variation than before and the appearance of new biomes in multiplayer matches. Okay. Okay. Matchmaking improvement. As you may have noticed, earlier this month we made a change via the server to improve matchmaking. You should notice faster queues and quick match and rank. So this is something you guys probably noticed on my stream and probably in your games, but I don't need to wait 6 minutes anymore to find a game sometimes. The basically 6-minute timer is now moved to 3:30, so it's twice as fast to find a game. Manor rework. House of Lancaster's gameplay will be changing this season with the much requested rework to how manors generate resources. Manors will generate less resources passively. Now generate less resources passively. Instead, manors have an aura in which villagers gather food and wood when they are within the aura. Lancaster players will need to strategically place their manors to make sure they capture as many villagers as possible. Not capture, like literally capture, but like aura, right? I guess it's kind of like a mini chapel that doesn't increase the gather rate, increases the resources per minute. Gameplay. Improve shading across many weapons. Introduce black and brown variation sheep which appear on all biomes. White collar sheep are removed from snowy biomes. Wow! Okay, that's big. That's big. That's big. Japanese mounted samurai have a new shield. Okay, love that. Japanese floating gate landmark has a new water effect. We're exploring making further updates to Cistern to improve their visual appearance in future updates. Okay. AI. 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 Let's go next. Console. Poggers. Map information is now available when viewing maps in free-for-all map vote UI. Wait, what does that mean? What? Okay, I don't know what that means. Oh, shit! Wait, there's 2 more FFA maps? Damn! Okay. 2 more FFA maps other than Mega Random and Land Mega Random. Okay. General changes and fixes. Fixed an issue where Mongol spec buildings will not reliably unpack in some situations. Oh my god. Fixed the leading out of sync issue which could occur at any time due to a problem with auras. Fixed an issue where dynamic health bars would not be okay, whatever. Fixed several crash issues. Are they fixed though? Oh, on console. Right, never mind. Fixed issue where various rewards were not being properly unlocked and added to player profile. Fixed an issue where English campfires could interrupt charge attacks. Fixed an issue where Camel Lancer charge attack were not stunned by spear wall. Oh shit, IB got nerfed. Fixed an exploit where it was possible to duplicate the relics. Mercenary houses now display which contract was selected as a tooltip when selecting the building. Wait, does that mean your enemy can see it? We intend to follow this up in future updates with visual additions to the Mercenary House which shows more clearly which contract has been chosen. Oh shit. That definitely... Okay, this is definitely for your opponent. So now when... I think that's good. I think it's kind of dumb that Byzantine could take a contract and you don't know what's coming. I think that's good. Yeah. Adjustments to multi-selection have been made so it's easier to access the villager build menu when villagers are selected with other units. That's big. If villagers make up most of the multi-selection, then the villager menu will be displayed. Love that. Love that. Balance and gameplay changes. Okay, this is why we're here. Shoreline fish food inventory increased from 5 to 600. Boar inventory? I don't know what's boar food inventory. Increased from 2.2k to 2.4k. Deer now slowly lose food over time while being carried by 3 fucking scouts. There you go. And once again, I will mention approximate food lost, okay, not exact, but approximate food lost. If you're playing on Dry Arabia, let's say, you will be losing 50 food per deer on the close deer pack and about 80 deer from the secondary deer pack per deer. Which means if you pro scout your closest deer pack, you will lose 7 times 50 food. Which is basically your pros, when you do a pro scout, you return 6 deer instead of 7. So, yeah. In 44, you can kill deer by carrying, says Core. Kick W. That's funny. Alright. Naval updates. Fishing boat gather rate to shoreline increased from 0.65 to 0.675. Lothian also increased. Armored hull. That is the castle upgrade for your ships to have more HP. Cost decreased from 150 350 to 100 food 200 gold, and research time reduced from 30 to 20. Springald cruise also same buff. I guess all military water upgrades got buffed by 10 seconds in research time, and they got their cost reduced. Aeroship projectile speed increased by 20%. I hope this I'm assuming this fixes the problem where the archer ships would just miss demo ships constantly. Point of interest updates. Made pack wolf spawn from wolf deaths more dangerous. Health increased from 60 to 70. Damage from 5 to 7. Movement speed increased. Delay from first spawn decreased from 5 to 4 minutes. Does that mean that the spearman opening is cooked? On like Enlightened Horizon and stuff? It might be. Alright, civilization specific changes. Abbasid dynasty. Number of camel traders spawned from trade wing increased from 3 to 4. In castle 4 to 5, and in imperial 5 to 6. 3 to 4, I mean, that's a big increase. Is that worth it though? The problem with Abbasid trade is you can't spend gold in feudal. That's the real issue. Like, you can't make any units with gold. But okay. Liquid explosives. This is the water military ship. So I guess because they're changing the other water stuff, they're buffing it. They're buffing this one too. Chinese tax adjustment. Tax granted for unit production from 4 to 2 reduced. Tax granted from researching technologies from 32 to 24. Village cost decrease from 125 to 100. Oof. We nerf him and then we buff him. We nerf him and then we help him. Ancient techniques gather rate increase from 4 to 5%. Thunderclap bombs adjustment. Damage per projectile decreased from 8 to 6. Number of projectile from 8 to 7. Wait, what is this? What is Thunderclap bombs? What is this? Is this the Grenadier? Or on water? Oh, it's Nest of Bees on boats. Okay. I wonder how they're going to perform against Karax now. Or how Karax is going to perform against them. This is big, but it's not big enough, IMO. From 64 damage to 42. Okay. Yeah, I think the Imperial officials should not be cheaper from the Imperial Academy. But to be fair, Pro Scouts got nerfed too, so maybe it's okay. I'm not really sure, but... I mean, listen, it's a nerf, but... And they got nerfed on water. But then this makes it a bit nicer for China, and maybe there's going to be some new opening. Definitely some new openings maybe with China. Maybe you can open village into wood chopping or something like that. Yeah, you can, because you can chop 50 wood, right? And then you can get a village, mill, and mining camp. So this unironically might be a buff, if you take these into consideration. Because you don't need to make a second house. I don't know. We'll see. These two, I mean, this one is irrelevant. This one is, I mean, it's a big nerf on water, which is good. English! Campfire update. Now requires feudal age. Line of sight improvement aura now also improves nearby villagers' huntable gather rate by 10%. Aura radius increased by 1 tile. Health increased from 1 to 100. Man-at-arms can also now use campfire ability. Council Hall now produces longbowmen at 5% discount. What is that? 2 food and 2 wood? No, 2 food and 3 wood? How much is it? I'm in back to Kong 3 now. Okay, so I heard, I haven't tested this myself, but I heard from a couple of people that English Council Hall Feudal might be back. It might be back. Because if you get survival techniques, it's 15%, and this gives it another 10. And Boar got buffed. Remember that, Boar got buffed. Right? So Boar is also 2.4k food. And the thing is, people say like, oh, but this is only 5 resources. Do you remember what happened when they buffed Yumi archers? Do you remember? Everyone's spamming Yumi archers now. 5 resources on a unit you spam is quite strong. but we're gonna test it, obviously. So I don't know. I've heard that English feudal all-ins are back with Council Hall, but I haven't tested it myself. Okay, so we'll see. This is lost on English mates because they can't read. Yeah. Malians. Farimba garrison unit adjustments. Mansa Musafati melee armor increased. Veteran melee armor increased. Elite melee armor increased. Damage increased. Veteran damage. Elite damage. Freeborn warriors. Okay. This is all useless. I don't think this does anything. Like, the reason I'm not making Mansa Musafati is not because they have low melee armor or low damage. It's because they fucking suck. Like, they don't have ranged armor. Yeah, this is just a random change. I don't know. Like, I would much rather have this be Mansa Musafati have 1 ranged armor and 3 melee armor instead of giving it more melee armor. Do you know what I mean? I mean, Malian is OP anyway. Like, it's really strong right now, so whatever. Isn't this Biz buff too? No, because Byzantine doesn't have access to Mansa Musafati. Mongols! Oh my god. White Stupa landmark now decreases the stone cost of unit production by 50%. Wait a minute. Are we doing something here? I'm trying to think, is this gonna change anything? So what would that make Keshiks? Wait, second Keshik would cost only 100 stone. I mean, the thing is, that sounds really good on paper, but in reality, I would probably still go Khanganat Palace. Yeah, I don't... Also, like, if you're Imperial, it kind of becomes hard to use this. I mean, maybe on Siege this is really good. Maybe on Siege. I don't know. Mongol pack buildings no longer fail to unpack. Okay, we'll see about that, Chief. We'll see about that. Improved gather rate technologies. Improved horticulture, fertilization, and improved precision crossbreeding have been merged into a single technology. I can't read, man. I've been talking for so long, I can't read. Improved horticulture. Effect set to 20% increased food gather rate. Cost set to 500 stone. This might not be bad. I think this is useless. This may be not bad. Okay, so they did this with every upgrade. So Mongol used to have upgrades for economy where you have to upgrade level 1, level 2, level 3. Now it's just a one-time thing, and you get 20% increased food gather rate, wood gather rate, or gold gather rate. Now this one is a Keg W. This one you probably get every game, to be fair. Because Mongol food income feels pretty bad, so I think maybe you get this. These two, I'm not sure. Maybe you get the wood one. The gold one you probably skip. Having 3 tiers of each gather rate require a lot of clicks and investment for marginal improvements. True. Yeah. Improved survival techniques. Bonus gather rate increased from 5 to 10. Improved forestry also Ooh. Okay. Improved forestry is back on the menu. I mean, it never was on the menu, but it's definitely on the menu now. How much is that? 75 stone? And what are archers? Bonus? Yeah, that's definitely worth. 75 stone is improved forestry, and archer, to make 2 archers from an archer range, is 80 stone. So this is definitely worth it. For 2 wood capacity, it's gonna boost your income okay amount. Improved additional torches, 400 stone. Improved lightweight beam stone cost reduced from 700 to 500. Improved roller shutter triggers also increases springald health by 10. Improved grizzled axes, speed increase from 5% to 0? Wait a minute. Hold the phone. The math doesn't check out here. Yeah, it's probably 10. Hold on. I'm not very good at math, but that don't sound right. Yeah, that's 10%. Okay, Winston says it's 10%. Okay. These 2 are good. These 2 might be a thing in like every game. Improved gem network. I don't even know what that does. Doesn't it like heal traders or something weird? Yeah, nobody ever gets that. Makes them move faster? Yeah, but improved one. I'm pretty sure improved one doesn't make them move faster. Guys, Yam network is Yam network. Improved Yam network is different. Yeah, you guys don't... People don't know, but improved Yam network heals, I think, traders or something. Yeah, nobody ever gets that. Yeah. Okay, cool. I mean, listen, Mongol got some... I just don't see it. Like, Kaganat is just better. I just don't see a world where I'm in Imperial and I'm like fucking... I'm putting buildings next to Ubus or Stupa to produce. It could be nice for Siege. But it's like... I'd rather use stone to get bombard towers, you know? I mean, that's just me. This is nice. This is nice. It said that Gur now will unpack and not bug out anymore, which is great, and I hope it works. Forestry and roller shutter might be a thing now in every game. Rus. Fixed an issue which allowed Rus to duplicate relics. Okay. Now, this is the thing, guys. Horse archers are apparently butchered. Horse archer attack speed improved from 2125 to 175. So they attack faster. Damage got reduced by 2. Elite damage from 14 to 12. Hunting cabin income reduced by 15%. The gold income remains as 420 gold per minute. You will not need more hunting cabins. So this is a slight nerf in Dark Age, mostly because later on, I mean, sometimes you make more hunting cabins, but not really, right? This is massive though. This right here. So what does this mean? This means that if an enemy is in Castle Age and you're in Castle Age, your horse archer will be hitting instead of... So before it was doing 14 damage and the enemy would have 6 armor, so it would do, let's say, 6 damage per hit. Now it's going to do 4 damage per hit, but it is attacking faster. So TLDR, it's a... I don't know what DPS per second comes down to. I don't know if this is the same DPS per second, but it's basically going to be... oh, it's 4. All right, it's 14. I was looking at 12. Sorry, my bad. So it might be a DPS increase, but it's only a DPS increase against light units. Against armored units, it's 100% a nerf. 100% a nerf. Yeah, and also the kiting got nerfed quite a bit because the damage is you kind of want to shoot more often, but every time you turn around to shoot, the cavalry will catch up to you. So it's a nerf to kiting, it's a nerf to horse archers as we know it. I don't think they're going to be dead, but it might change the way Rus is played. So, yeah. Variant civilization changes. Sultan's Mamluks on kill effect, this is big. This is actually big. So I think this upgrade is pretty good. Sultan's Mamluks. Now it's going to be 30 seconds. So if you don't know what this is, when your infantry kills a unit, its damage and what was it? Damage and like something else gets increased by 25%. But you need to land a killing blow with that unit. Now it's 30 seconds duration. 20% movement speed and 25% damage, yeah. So that's pretty big. Economic wing industry, feudal age. This is useless, useless, and useless. Maybe on water maps, but even there. I mean, maybe on hybrid maps. I did go industry wing on 4 lakes in the Steel Series tournament. So maybe on like water maps or hybrid maps, this is going to be a thing. This is probably useless. And then, yeah. I mean, it's 50 wood. You know, 50 wood here and there. Potato, potato, tomato, tomato. Trade Wing Bazaar. Bedouin Skirmishers get buffed. 10 health. Swordsman got buffed. And Swordsman damage got buffed. I mean, like if you want to gamble, sure. But, you know, I don't like to gamble. But it's buffs, I guess, so that's nice. Ooh, House of Lancaster. Manors got an update. Manors now have an aura that generates 4 wood, 4 food, and 2 wood per minute per villager. Does not stack with multiple manors. Manors are now a drop-off building? Manor base income reduced from 60 food, 45 wood to 30 food and 10 wood. Oh my god, and they cost more too? Okay, they got butchered. Holy sh. Manor technologies. Okay, this is reduced cost. Open field system upgrade cost also reduced. The Lancaster Castle no longer has an influence area. Instead, it now increases the health and adds an arrow slit to all manors regardless of location. Huh. Wait, I'm confused. Is this... Wait, I'm confused. Is this when you build it, this is what you have? Wait, what's the cap then? Wait, don't tell me they're uncapped. Okay, we need to test this right now. This is important. This is very important. Wait. Hold on. We need to take a look at this. So this is when you build it, this is the income, and then it gets increased by 4 food and 2 wood per minute per villager. But I need to see what the aura range is. This is very strong. This is buffed. I mean, you can build villagers, or sorry, you can build manors like randomly on the map. So like if you build a Lancaster castle, right? So if I build a manor here, that's a big aura. Wait, is this a buff or is this a nerf? This is the aura? Wait. There must be a cap. Hold on. Okay, we're gonna let them cook, and we'll come right back after these patch notes. Windguard Garrison Command. Cost increased from 300 food, 150 wood, to 300 food, 150 wood. This was probably too strong. That's the Spearman one. Scouts can no longer use campfire ability. Okay. Butchered. Stop going up. Wait. Oh god. Is this a nerf? Okay, so obviously you're not gonna have this many villagers in one manor, okay? I am aware of that. Oh my god! Okay. So there is no cap, right? So the way you can play this is... Dude, I already have a build order in my head. So you age up, and then you go mine stone. As you age up, you put a manor on woodline, right? You put a manor on woodline, you chop wood, and then you put another manor on like deer, and now you have an arrow slit tower on the deer. The thing is, if you put a manor on the deer, after the deer is gone, so let's say this is deer, this gold is deer. So you put a manor here, you gather the deer, it actually is not good if you move away from there. So what you would have to do is gather the deer, that would be this gold, and then instead of moving to another deer pack, you want to send these guys to chop these trees so that you maintain the thing. So that you maintain the manor income. No way you make this landmark? I mean, probably not. Probably not. You go the other one. Okay, okay, I haven't played with this, but I don't think this is a nerf in Feudal Age. I feel like in Feudal Age, they're more or less the same civ, aren't they? Like, am I wrong? Because you do need to be more careful with Lancaster in where you put your manors. But I think in Feudal Age you should have the first manor or two should have probably the same income. The third one, diminishing returns will kick in, and you will not have enough villagers to actually get enough, right? Winston says our math is roughly a nerf. Yeah, so yeah, so I would say the first manor is probably the same in income. The second one drops off already. And then the third one, you simply don't have enough villagers to get to that income per minute. But what does this mean? This means that you can actually play 2 TC Lancaster. And honestly, the best part of this change is the fact that you cannot just fucking sit in your base and have manors and do nothing. You know? And you're probably going to see manors on open map, 100%. Like, you're gonna see a manor, you know, next to the big gold. You're gonna see manor next to the wood line and stuff like that. And you're not gonna need to like suicide your units just to kill manors. So I think it's a good change. I don't know about the numbers. Like I said, I would have to play. I don't know how it plays out, but yeah, I think it's a good change. It's a good change, but we'll see. And then I feel like 4th, 5th, 6th manors are just not worth. I mean, 4th, 5th, 6th manors, they're not worth it all if you're 1 TC, right? Until you need to move out on the map. In which case, you don't even need to get the upgrade. You would just destroy the old manor in order to build a new one, right? But 2 TC House of Lancaster is going to be a lot better. So there's that. Because right now, there's no reason to go 2 TC House of Lancaster. Or like, you know, pre-DLC. There's no reason to go 2 TC House of Lancaster. Now there is. So, yeah. Okay, cool. KT. Antioch Commandery Age Up bonus improved. Melee damage 10 to 15. Now, I don't know what this means in terms of numbers. Because if the Horseman damage goes from +1 to +2, that's OP. Or on Man-at-Arms or Spearmen. So I don't know how the numbers work out. So this is either useless or it just buffed some units real good. So that's something I don't have the numbers for. Genoa Commandery Pilgrims income improvement decreased from 30 to 20%. Ooh. I think this is warranted for 2 reasons. Number 1 is nobody ever goes for other age ups because this one is just too good. And also Imperial Pilgrim Gold income is ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. So this is a good change. Hospitalier Knight, those are the feudal age Hospitaliers. Movement speed increased slightly. Health increased. In feudal age specifically. And Veteran Elite unchanged. Okay. Okay. I feel like feudal now you have 3 different options potentially that you want to go for. Castle Age, this is still prior IMO. A Genitor, it's not enough. It's not enough, I think. I honestly, I think that they gotta go like. So javelin throwers have like 10 base damage, I think. I think it's 10 damage. I might be wrong. Someone can correct me. And then they have bonus damage versus ranged, or maybe it's 8 and then bonus versus ranged. These guys are cavalry javelin throwers, but they only do 6 base damage, and they were 5. Now it's 6. But what does that mean? A Genitor hits Castle Knight for 1 damage. 1. I honestly think this gotta go like The thing is, if they give it 10 damage, it might be OP. But I think 6 is too little. How is it 2 damage? I mean, oh yeah, it is 2. Right. Sorry, I'm dented. I counted 6 damage versus 6 armor. But obviously, if they have 6 armor, you would have 8 damage. Right, my bad. I mean, it's still too low. It would be 8 versus 6. It's still too low. Like, also, Elite 1 is 8 damage. Like, what? Like, Longbow also almost has 8 damage in Feudal Age. Schlachter Cavalry. It receives more nerfs. I mean, it probably deserves more than this, to be honest. That unit is insane. But maybe this is enough. I don't know. The thing is, it's 30 damage, but it also just receives 10 to 15%. So it actually only got nerfed on 10 HP. Yeah. Teutonic Knight movement speed increased. I mean, okay. I don't see anyone taking the other 2 Imperial Age ups just because Schlachter is just too good. But, I mean, it's a step forward, but I think Teutonic Knights need something else. And Condottiero, whatever the fuck it's called, probably need something else. And also Condottieri, what are they called? They also got indirectly nerfed by this. Because they only cost gold, right? So they kind of got nerfed by this. And I think in Castle, people might go for... people are probably going to still go for this. And maybe the Heavy Spearman one. But Genitor just sucks. It's kind of it. Fix an issue where Rule of Templar allowed Rule of Templars upgrade to be researched multiple times. Landscape preservation adjustments. Villager food gather rate. No, villager wood gather rate decreased from 0.63 to 0.60, so slight wood nerf. Villager wood gather rate per scaling age increased from 15 to 20. So they got nerfed in Dark Age, but other ages are the same. Pilgrim Technology, Safe Passage. Ooh, okay, they kind of cooked them with that one. Ooh, okay, so this is, the reason this is done is for the water maps. Ooh, okay, that's a big nerf, actually, for water maps. Because it went from 100 wood to 200 wood. That's a very interesting nerf, actually. Isn't it better for land? It is. So that's why I'm saying it's interesting. Because this buffs land maps, because you want to have more villagers on wood on land maps to get return on your food, but on water maps you don't want to spend wood for the safe passage upgrade. So it's a nerf on water and buff on land within one change, which is a very good change. I mean, I'm not saying that this is gonna make them bad on water and good on land, but this is a good change where it addresses both things. And the same thing is done for the second one. Okay, cool. Harbors replace docks, offering protection to nearby ships, increased durability, and an improved naval emplacement. Harbor has increased health, 1.5 to 2,250 health. Harbor has 2 fire armor. Harbor healing aura now increases nearby ship maximum health by 15%. Costs 250 wood. Naval arrow slit replaced with naval sprinkled emplacement, which deals more damage and costs 200 stone. Ooh, this is a very hard one to call. This is nerfs for water. This is very hard to call because you might think this is a buff, but okay, this is clearly a buff, right? This is irrelevant, IMO, because it was already hard to get arrow slits that is way cheaper. So this is whatever. They cost 250 wood. So what this does is it you shouldn't look at it as like, oh, arrow slits and fucking aura or whatever. It delays the first fishing ship. It delays the second fishing ship. It delays the third, fourth, fifth, 10th, whatever fishing ship, which is a massive, or I think maybe not massive, but it's a big nerf for income on water. So right now, basically you send the villager and you put 5 on wood, and by the time he gets to the water, you can build a dock. Now you're gonna need to wait for longer than that, for almost another full dock. Right, and then your fishing ship's delayed, your food's delayed, your age up is delayed. So this change delays quite a lot of things. I'm surprised they did this, because do they really need help after that? I'm not sure. But maybe. I would have to see how this plays out, but I'm pretty sure this is a nerf on water. I don't know how big of a nerf it is, but I'm pretty sure this is a nerf on water. Jushi Legacy, tax adjustments, so same changes as China, basically. Wow. Eight new maps and 6 new biomes. I mean, the biggest changes are KT changes, Lancaster changes, English changes, Rus changes, Mongol changes are pretty big, China Jushi changes are pretty big, water changes are pretty big, Pro Scout changes are pretty big, Boar changes pretty big, and obviously, you know, having the no JD rework, yeah, I'm assuming it's not ready. Hopefully it's still getting cooked though, not abandoned. So yeah, I think I'm a bit surprised that we didn't get more changes, because with the DLC we usually get massive changes. I still think the changes we did get, I mean, the Malian one is a bit random. I feel like the changes are good, but I feel like some civs just didn't get anything, which I'm a bit surprised about. I'm not saying that every civ needs changes, but I'm just a bit surprised about. So yeah, now what we're gonna do within the same video, we're gonna be checking all the new maps and the new biomes as well. So I'm going to be right back, and once I'm back, we're gonna check the new biomes. Oh, and I'm gonna check how Mongol unpacking works. So BRB.
Guys, did he die? What happened to him? Did we lose him? I think so. I think we may have. Hold on, I'm stealing all his personal information. Check out the new maps. No. That's for you guys. Give me 1 second. Hold on. She's coming! Hold on. I need to go check something. Oh my goodness. Oh, hey guys, Beastie will be back in a second. Give me 1 second. I'm stealing all your personal information while you were in the bathroom. Okay.
You know I'm still streaming, right?
I'm fully aware.
Okay, I'm just...
Don't worry, we fix.
Just making sure.
Yeah, no, I'm fully aware. That's why I was doing it while you were busy. Oh my god. And now you can take it over. I'm leaving in a moment. No, can't find it. Doesn't work. It is what it is. Everything's still fine. Here you go.
Oh, the server didn't work?
No, doesn't work.
Hold on, give me a second.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm back. All right. Let's look at the new maps, shall we? All right, map number 1 with biome number 1. More time regarding JD worry work. Okay. We still cooking? Oh my god. Wait, I thought they said that the white sheep don't spawn in snow biomes. That looks like snow to me. Or maybe they don't spawn around the map? Yeah, maybe neutral ones. Nope. It's right there. Wait, they lied. Okay. Oh yeah, I should add an AI. Oh yeah, I wanted to see this. So it says that units gathering will no longer prevent Gur from unpacking. So let's test that too. Okay. Okay. Yeah, the snow does have green in it. I guess because it's like supposed to be like grass underneath or something. The water's looking clean. That's a fresh water right there. Yeah, I should add a second player. Don't need yellow snow? True. Actually true. Okay, next biome, and I'm just gonna open the game with 2 players just to see what it looks like. Let's see it. This biome is clean. Okay, this biome I like. Wait, what the hell is that? Wait. Shoreline fish. Oh, there's a lot of fish. There's a lot of fish. It's all shoreline, but there's a lot of it. Yeah, you can trap your enemy TC from here, I'm pretty sure. Huh, that's an interesting map. Wait, can you... Wait, you can't cross here, right? Or? I mean, it's shoreline here. You can cross, right? Oh, you can. Okay. Yeah, this is an interesting map. I mean, it's definitely a new map. Sacred sites over here in the corners. The trades are in the corners. Yeah, dude, imagine getting Pow Pow first here and just trapping your opponent. The biome looks really nice, though. I give a biome a 5 out of 5. The woodline's massive. It looks interesting. It looks interesting. It's a very open map. I mean, obviously you can wall this, right? But then your opponent can just go like this. And then it's... Well, I say that it's an open. I didn't see there's this massive cliffs along the lines. So maybe it is not very open. The biome looks nice, though. Double boar? Wait, there's 3 boars on this map? Per side? Holy! How many relics? 5. The relics are in the water, kind of. Okay, cool. Let's move on to the next. I think that's like a camp map, but we haven't had a camp map in a while, I feel like, so maybe that's fine. You know what I mean? Maybe that's fine. Alright, let's look at the next biome, and let's look at a map that has some water. Actually, no, Greek Islands will keep. Temperate Fall, I showed this already, but I'll show it again. This is Cliff Sanity. Now, have in mind that not every map is made for 1v1s. That last map, I'm pretty sure, is for 1v1s, or 2v2s, 3v3s, 4v4. Some maps are supposed to be fun and like FFA maps, so they're not supposed to be competitive maps. So, yeah. If there's a lot of good PvE and co-op, I'll surely buy it. There is a lot of PvE. Oof! What the hell? Yo, what the hell is this demonic fucking... Okay, we definitely... Dude, this... You know what this gives me? This gives me like a... This gives me like a 4v4 with friends at like internet cafe 20 years ago kind of vibe. Do you know what I mean? Like, you're just sitting down with the boys and making a lot of units and then fighting in the middle. That's what it looks like. Yeah, I think I'm definitely gonna torture you guys with some FFAs on this map, because God knows how it spawns in an FFA. This is definitely not a competitive map. Don't think we'll be seeing that on the ladder. Craters. Okay. Ooh, tropical rainforest. Okay. Alright. This is going to be a good biome. I feel like these biomes are looking a lot better than the previous ones. The previous DLC was the Japanese one and the Mediterranean one. I didn't like the Mediterranean one. The Japanese one is nice. Yeah, this biome looks nice too, I feel like. What is this? Craters. There's just 3 fish. Huh. So what's the point of this map? Like you go a little dock and then you fight? This is definitely... Oh yeah, I didn't tell you guys about this. You know what this is? You get... Watch this. You guys ready? I'm glad we ran into a map with it. Because I need to show you something, kids. This is gold and stone in one. Wait, how does that... Wait. How does that work with... Well, we're about to find out. How does that work with Japanese? That's a good point. Wait, how does that work? So look, it's gathering both gold and stone at the same time. Can you place Ubu? That's also a great question. It just drops off 10-10? So it doesn't drop off the extra resources. Interesting. Okay, this map, honestly, it looks like a competitive 1v1 map. Like, I'm not saying it's a... I don't know, I haven't played. I'm not saying it's a good 1v1 map, but it looks alright. It looks open. It looks like there's a lot of raiding potentially. A lot of attacking, macro, micro, and all the good stuff. Especially with these pawns. So this definitely looks like a 1v1 map. And I'm assuming this is going to be in the next... in the next tournament. Okay, cool. Wait, I have a bit of an announcement to make. Should I make it now? So, 3 maps, 2 are for... Oh my god, okay, this is a demonic map. This is... Dungeon, this is a demonic map. Okay, I'll make the announcement. Okay, I'm not 100% sure. I'm like 80% sure. 80% sure. 80%. 90%. 90%. I'm not going more than that. I will be playing in the next EGC tournament. Yeah. Okay, so... Wait, why are you giving me dots, bro? Chill. Okay, so this map is definitely a map. I'm searching for something that I can't quite show you. I have to find it, but when I do find it, you're gonna love it. This biome, by the way, looks pretty cool. Like swamp, right? It's a swamp biome. Okay. I mean, this map is hella demonic, obviously. We're gonna run some FFAs here. This is not supposed to be a competitive map. Counts as massive walls, please be in ranked. Yeah, I don't think so. Michi. Oh god. Okay, this already looks demonic just by looking at it. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that I will be playing in the next tournament, and yeah, I need to actually catch up with practice quite badly because the other players have been practicing for the past while, and obviously took a break. But we'll see. Oof! Yo, get me out! Get me out! Holy, what is this? Wait, can you... Wait, it kind of looks like you can go through them. Wait, can you? Nah. Guys, I'm still looking for something to show you. Oh, psych. And the devs that are in the chat, you know what I'm looking for. And I know. You don't know that I know, but I know. Yeah, this is like a 4v4 maps. Resource caches. Bro, what are you talking about? Okay, nomadic ridges. Wait, this is an FFA map, right? Nomadic tarns and nomadic ridges are in the FFA map pool. Okay, Alpine Spring. Yeah, Winston knows. Yeah, he knows. Winston knows that I know that he knows that I know. And now I know that he knows that I know. But you guys don't know that I know that he knows that I know that he knows that I know. Okay, the snow biome is not it. I'm just gonna say it straight up. It's not it. It's not it. The snow biome is like, my contacts are drying up in my head right now. And it's like, I need to sprinkle water in my eyes when I look at this. It's way too bright still. I can't. What is this map though? Let's talk about the map. Bro, what is this? Okay, this is not a competitive map. This cannot be a competitive map, so please don't make it a competitive map. This is like Hill and Dale on fucking steroids. Yeah, I'm sorry for putting that biome on. Let's go next. So this is an FFA map, which makes sense, because it looks like an FFA type vibe. Tropical Swamp. Honestly, black sand looks fucking clean as hell. The two, I think it's two maps that I think are competitive. They look pretty good. Like, I can usually tell, like, by looking at the map, if it's gonna turn out like complete disaster in 1v1s or not. They look pretty clean. Okay, this map. What do we have here? A lot of fishing. This map looks like it's pretty far from your opponent. I mean, this definitely is a 1v1 map. I don't know how good it is. Like, there's a lot of water. Why is there double boar? Huh? Bro, what? Oh my god, what is with the double deer and double berry, double deer? Double stone, double gold, double wood? Huh? Yeah, this is definitely a 1v1 map. The other two I think are better. But again, I haven't played, so I don't know. It's hard to say, right? Hard to say. Why is there no rewind on my stream? There is on YouTube and on Twitch. Not everybody has rewind. People who are subscribed to the channel have rewind. Ocean Gateway. This is the last map we're going to be checking out. And then that's all the maps and all the biomes that I've shown you. Or have turbo, true. Oh wait, did I not show Greek islands? I feel like we have a map like this, don't we? What is it called? My crate, we have a map like this. Ooh, water trade. This biome is nice, by the way, I like it. Yeah, I got backwood and my opponent has forward wood. Kick doublet. Unlucky. I mean, wait. Oh, you have to go all the way out to make a dock. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I don't know about this one. I feel like this is supposed to be a 1v1 map, but I don't know, Chief. The spawns are imbalanced as hell. Blue has double big gold on his side of the map. So I'm not sure about that. Wait, that's in 1v1 map pool? Yeah, I'm beating that. Okay, we need to check the last biome. Greek islands. I didn't check that, right? The crater one too? I mean, the crater one... So what's the ladder map pool then? Let's see. Let's see. Cliffside Crater. Crater is a good one. Relic River, Golden Heights, that's a veto. Ocean Gateway, that's a veto. Boulder Bay, that's a veto. So this is the Greek islands. Biome. Wow. Okay. We got them prickly pear bushes. Yeah, new berries. Is there anything else? Did I miss anything else on the other maps? Wow, look at these designs and shit. Okay, love that. I don't know if I missed... Now I'm like, did I miss something on the other biomes? Or... That's pretty cool. Love that. I wish we had this on more biomes, though. This pricklies. Wow. Love that. Zoom in on black sheep. There you go. There you go. All right. We have resource cache on another map / biome. What is a resource cache? And what map is it on? Okay, I'm gonna wait. Ozzy showed it? Okay, what is it? Check it quickly. We're waiting. Did we look at dungeon yet? We did. Cliff Sanity. Okay, let's look at Cliff Sanity. So apparently I missed something. If I didn't miss, that's a perma. If I did miss, I get a perma. Oh shit! Oh, this is the clown map. Oh, there's the like the resource caches. Oh, how did I miss that? Oh shit! There's a lot of resources. Oh my god! How did I miss that? Holy fudge! Look how many there are. There's like bajillion of them. Or is that a... What is that sound? Yeah, there's a lot of them. Love that. Okay, cool. How much is in one crate? I mean, it's probably like 100, right? Pretty sure it's 100. I mean, I'll go pick it up for you guys. Pretty sure it's 100. $25? Lol. I mean, alright. I mean, it's still... Bro, is that a monkey? What is that? Where are they? That's not a bird, that's a monkey. What do you mean a bird? It's a monkey for sure. Alright, guys. That's it for patch notes and the map reveal and the biome reveal. Biomes look good, not the snow one. The maps, some good FFA potential maps. And again, the maps that are going to be in FFA Q, it seems, at least it's here. I don't know if it's going to be in the thing as well, in the live game. But it seems like pneumatic ridges and pneumatic tarns are in there as well. So if you're watching on YouTube, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate ya. And if you're watching live, let's keep going, brother. Let's just keep going, shall we? All right. Crucible? Bro, I'm tired. I could play Crucible, though. It's really good? I know, Core. What do you mean? I know it's good. Yeah, what? Yo, do I go? What's your step, sister? Forest Lords? Wait, which one was that? This one I remember. This one? I remember this one too. What was I looking in the maps? I prefer... Hold on.
I prefer really not to speak.
I'm not in trouble, but I prefer not to speak. Bro, this is easy, by the way, guys. I'm gonna mow it down. Perks. I have 3 points. I can't buy shit with 3. Right? Yeah, everything is like 100. Check W. Should I do the new Crucible mode? Do we do it with Golden Horde? Or do we do it with... No, we do it with Golden Horde. Horde. Okay, let me change the title quick and we keep going. Give me a sec and we can go. All right, let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to do the Golden Horde. The Crucible. Let's do contested coastline 1. And if you guys are watching it, whether you're watching on YouTube or you're watching live, I have 2 YouTube channels. Some of you may know, some of you may not. We have Beastie Cutie Gaming, which is basically just gameplay uploads. So whether it's 1-on-1 FFAs, 2v2, 3v4s, Crucibles, whatever. And the main channel is focused more on me yapping, guides, and FFAs, right? So rarely on the main channel you'll see 1v1 games, but most of the gameplay is on the Beastie Cutie Gaming, and then Beastie Cutie SE2 is for guides, and it's my main channel. So let's get going. Okay, pick a boon. Okay, so one thing I need to tell you guys. Okay, so there's these neutral boons, which are, you just get something, but it's okay. You have an epic boon, which is like a really good boon, and it's rare. And then you have the red boons. The red boons are really strong, but have a downside to it, okay? So, for example, Spearmen are 75% cheaper, and they have 50% less damage. Upgrade Roulette. Whenever an upgrade is completed, all military units gain 5% health and 5% damage. Every unit has 5% chance to instantly die, including your villagers. And then Cash Converters. Reveal all cash resource caches on the map and increase their value by 50%. Nah, I'm going this, guys. Let's try to finish it, okay? No, this is not good. Trust me. Trust me. Okay, so all the caches on the map are revealed. So what you want to do right now is you want to go and pick them up. What I need to do in this game is I need to keep my wonder alive. That's the whole point. And I'm running on hardest difficulty. And once you do the hardest, you can do the next difficulty. 150 resources, love that. 150 gold. And you can pick up these things on the water too. We'll make another dock right there, boy. I have a little bit experience in this. Just a tiny bit. I'll get wheelbarrow. I'm gonna go scout here. I think there's nothing here. Oh no, there's maybe. No, there's nothing here. Okay. So I could go for these caches too, which are in the water, but they're usually protected. Let's see. Is this protected? This should be protected, but I can yoink this for sure. Wait, can I just? Oh my god! Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine, I'm fine. Oh! I'm fine, I'm fine. Oh! Oh yeah, the villagers cost 100 food. Oh my god, I forgot. Ooh. Okay. So what we want to keep doing is run around and keep picking up stuff. And scouting the map. Scouting map, pretty good skill to have. And I also don't want to lose my dude. Oh, I forgot to make Ubu. Ay, 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 I forgot to make Ubu. Okay. Elite Gulams. So I can get Streltsy and Elite Gulams if I kill that camp. Yeah, this game mode is really good, by the way. Like, relic cart. So this relic card is you put relics inside and all the units near it gain bonus HP. There's a bridge you can destroy. Yep. I played this game mode here and there, let's say, and it's really fun. And you can see your bonuses that you took next boons. You can see next boon in 7 minutes. Okay, food, we need that. Love that, love that. I'm just gonna scout the whole map. Maybe I can get this wood right here. And the enemy is arriving in 3... No, when is it arriving? Oh shit, in 25 seconds. Wait, I have no units. Wait, maybe I should have aged up. There should be enemy ships nearby. Oh shit, I forgot to make my landmark! Oh my god. Enemies approaching. Okay, that's an easy wave. Okay, that's an easy wave. Give me a break. What do I age up with? Khan and Tor good. Yeah, we're gonna go with that. Guys, stop being so judgmental and moldy in the chat. Oh, that's so easy. Bro, you would fail on easy. Just chill. 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 Oh my god, this is so easy. Meanwhile, you're gonna be hard stuck on like the second difficulty for a month. You're gonna need to get full perks to clear it. Shut your mouth. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Okay. Okay. Ooh! You can get a tower there. I actually need to get gold. What is my plan? I have no idea how to play this civ, by the way. So I have no idea what my plan is. Like right now, I am making... I have to make another one because we can't move these with this civ. Yeah, I don't know what my plan is. I'm gonna be honest with you. I got more gold. I feel like I got enough fishing ships, so maybe I should stop. Six damage. Okay, these guys do no damage. My age up is so slow. My age up is so slow. I can go castle immediately though. I have boomed up like crazy. Okay, we're making a con. Eco upgrades. Boom. I'm gonna show you a little cutie patootie trick right here. Bro, they nerfed this a lot. I'm gonna pull them into my TC. Or no, wait, I was playing on Outrageous thing, maybe that's why. Okay, we got double stone cooking. Ah, yeah, I lost my... Okay, why are they so tanky? Okay, I need to age up. Why are they chasing my villagers? What do I go with? We go this. Uvu. I'm getting attacked from the other side. I'm gonna show you the beastie build on this map. No. Limitane are not coming. Bro, what the f- leave my villagers alone! Okay. So now what I want to do is I want to clear these units. Oh my god, my com's gonna die. Oh! I want to clear the units. Man, I'm failing both sides. I want to clear the units with boats, because boats are very efficient. Oh yeah, my con is gonna die. He survives. He lives. What a champion. Oh, he doesn't regenerate HP, so he's just stuck dead. I'm getting +1 ranged attack, or yeah, ranged attack. I want to get some Tor goods. So now what you want to do is you can just sit in your base and camp, like that's okay too. But what you can also do is go out on the map and explore. Like you've never explored before. And the wave is about to increase by a shit ton, by the way, the difficulty. Each wave is going to increase by quite a bit. I want to clear this side of the water first. Oh, boon. Increases resource deposited by villagers 10%. Traders generate 20% less resources. Gain and ability mobilization. All military unit and upgrade production speed is 800% faster for 10 seconds. Cavalry units gain 20% damage. Ooh, I want to go for... Do I go for this one? Cavalry units gain 20% damage. Let me go for that one. There's arrow slit on that thing. Okay. Oh yeah, I didn't build a monastery. Okay. Let's go. Let's go get our relic. Get more wood. Destroyed. Uh-oh. I'm getting smoked right now. Okay, we defeated the water. Love that. We defeated the water on this side at least. I can go pick up this. And I kind of want to start... Oh, I need another stone camp. Or stone, whatever. Maybe I could make some Keshiks or something. Probably do that. We got a bow Chad. So we got a bow Chad from defeating that camp over there. Earlier on the water. We can build an Ubu with this Mongol variant. We're gonna do that. Get another relic, get that, go back home. We got another bow Chad. And we're gonna keep clearing the map for the extra resources. Ubu gather rate increased. Hell yeah, brother. Get that shit. Could use a couple of docks here just for the incomes. Ooh, we might get this guy. Teutonic Champion. You can get this guy in like Dark Age technically. Ooh, I got him. I need to make a transfer ship for this guy. Okay, we got all the gold. We can go there. We can make a... How many Ubus can I make? Must be placed within... Oh, okay. I'm just gonna make all relics into Ubus. Why not? Watch this, watch this, watch this. The money shot. Okay, that wasn't a money shot, but listen, I tried. I tried my best, okay? Make another Ubu. Dude, we can have so much income from stone, it's crazy. Yo, get this guy in. Escort this guy. Increase the production speed of military buildings. Yeah, sure, let's get that. There's water trade. We got cavalry damage 20% increase. That's what we got. And now we can go start clearing the stuff around the map. So we can unlock more and more stuff. How did... Oh my god, how did you even get through there? Where the fuck did you come from? Okay, we got 3 fishing ships here. Cranky right now. So what we're gonna do is, okay, we got some Rus tributes. Okay, whatever. Pirate base. This is where the units are coming from, so you kind of want to eliminate these. Otherwise, the units are gonna keep coming from that side of the map, at least. Arrow ships. Cranking. I'm gonna go clear the bottom side of my base, because there's a lot of stuff there. We also would like to get these things going, which are the pastures for these Mongols. aka Golden Horde Mongols, of course. We got another Ubu. We can make that thing too. We don't need no gold, we just want more Ubu. We got another Ubu for this. So every relic with Golden Horde you can convert to Ubu. Okay, we're clearing those. Oh no, I can't get... Oh, I can't get the last... Okay, we got some Streltsy and Elite Gulans by defeating that camp. Love that. We got Teutonic Champion right here, which can debuff all enemy units. Love that. Got nothing here. I can age up soon. We can get this, actually. Let's age up with Golden Tent. Yeah, sure. We are clearing this camp. We got relic cart, but I have no relics. Oh, there's 2 relics inside. Ooh, I'm gonna take that. And I'm gonna make more Ubus. Hell yeah, boy. We're gonna clear these, get some more units for ourselves. Gonna decap this, okay. We're gonna go pick up these resources. We got more units. Go across the bridge. There's another relic. Ah, we can get a Karak here. Grand Karak. Ooh. Oh my god, that's a thick Karak right there, boy. Oof. Wait, that's a lot. Now we can use these to defend. But actually I want to go defend or kill that thing over there first. I don't need fishing ships, I think. I'm gonna delete some. Golden cart. Okay, watch this, watch this, watch this. So I've cleared everything here. Oh, there's a meteorite. Outpost emplacement and garrison arrows deal 100% more damage. Your villagers will find some old tail bones and tell some tales. Gain 3 new relics at the town center. All units have a 2% chance to deal a critical hit, which deals 500% damage. Okay, I would go for this if I was playing like English or like OTD. Relics is pretty good. This one is OP as fudge. Okay, this one is OP because your bombard towers do 100% more damage. But relics, bro, we got enough. We're taking this. So now the Springle does 84 damage per hit. There's the meteorite we can mine, but I don't really need it. Watch this. We can yoink relics from this. Make another Ubu. Yoink another relic. Make another Ubu. Okay. Oh, shh. Ay, ay, can I even kill Nanganos? Okay, we kill that. Harvest the meteorite. I mean, I could. Let's get the upgrades. I have so many upgrades I need to get. So now the units are going to be showing up in more and more and more numbers, basically. Oh my god! Holy, that boy's... That's a thick one right there. Uvu gather rate 30% more, by the way. What is this? We can get both of those things. Yo, look at that one. Holy. I don't need this relic. Or a relic card, because I have no relics inside. Let me get some upgrades here. Should be something here, no? Maybe not. Okay, I need to go mow down Orange, because Orange is basically backstabbing. And he's really annoying. So, I want to go kill it. Okay, units are coming. By the way, this is hardest difficulty. There's 3 more difficulties after this one, and then there's a conquer mode. Edict will put the one where these things give me gold. Because that seems pretty good. Oh, and now they get the hero units, by the way. Look at this cataphract. It has 2,000 health. It's like a hero unit, basically, that's like giga tanky. We're gonna go mine this meteorite. And we're just gonna clear this side of the map. Ooh, I don't want to lose this Grand Carrack, because you can't remake this, and it's a unique unit. And this Grand Imperial Cannon, I don't want to lose it either. Okay, I need a villager. Okay, there we go, clean. Let's get some bombarding placements. 1.1k stone per minute right now. That is crazy. I can actually build one more stone, right? Yeah, because I'm Imperial. We're mining meteorite, which gives you stone and gold. It's a new resource in the DLC. Love that. Make a couple of these. Oh my god, I forgot to get this! Oh, every Ubu gives you extra resources. I forgot to get that. I can repair the wonder. Okay. Very nice, very clean. Oh, I could have probably captured this like a year ago. I didn't even see there's a secret side of my base. We're getting the meteorite. Look at that. Whew. Okay, let's keep clearing, keep collecting. Oh yeah, you can't, one thing that I forgot to mention, you can't build walls in Crucible missions. Because I think it would probably make it too easy, you know? Okay, is there anything here? Shouldn't there be a relic or something here? Another stone? I can't build more ubus unless I find relics. There is a relic here. I'm just gonna put a ubu right here. This is my 7th ubu that I built with relic. That's crazy. Okay. I got cavalry 20% damage, so I'm probably just gonna keep spamming cavalry. Teutonic champion, we're gonna keep this guy. These guys can go do whatever. Okay, what else can we get? So these are the cities, the towns, or whatever, where they attack from. I can get some stuff at the top there. I can go mow down these units real quick. Now I'm gonna go upwards with these horsey boys. Okay, let's go. Am I missing any upgrades? I don't think so, right? I mean, I could build siege workshops actually. I want to keep this guy because it gives armor debuff. Dude, Torgoods now get lifesteal too. That's wild. Let's get all the upgrades. Oh yeah, you don't get resources when you destroy buildings. Like Mongol does. Pick a baboon. Immediately gain 4,000 wood. Ooh. See, the purple is the really good stuff right here. Do I go for this? I feel like I do. See, this is like really good if you're going for like range comp. See, if I knew that I'm gonna get this, I would get critical strike. Let's do this. Critical. Hand cannoneers get a piercing shot. Fucking love that. No, the champion! Can't die, brother. Oh shit. Teutonic Knight is still alive. Okay, that's important. Can I run through here with these, or am I gonna lose them all? Ah, we got time. Clean. Okay, there's nothing there. I've almost cleaned the full map. Can I get this thing to stop spawning stuff? I don't think I can, right? Oh shit, hero? Varangian Jarl. Huh? I lost the. Oh! Oh my god, there's. Oh wait, there's multiple heroes here. $10,000 stone. Mercenary captain. Deploy 5 random mercenary units. Mercenary infantry units. What the fuck? Elite Gulam, Elite Javelin Thrower, Elite Longbow, and Elite Streltsy. Wait, that's a cool one. What's the cooldown? Oh my god, 200 seconds. That's a lot. Okay, we go home now. Ooh! Horse Archer Champion. Damn, look at that. Okay. Hardest is pretty bad. I mean, I played this core before. Like, I think hardest... I mean, I don't know. It's hard to tell, like, you know. Like, I played this map probably 10 times, so I know the strategies for it. But, I would say... like, the hardest difficulty, I tried to go without perks, and I couldn't do it. Like, you gotta do some super weird shit to do it. We go bombard towers. Where's my ships? Oh. I was like, where are my ships? I can't find them. I mean, I can hold this forever. Or? Hand cannoneers? I still haven't even gotten to the hand cannoneer part. Stone 1.4k a minute. Teutonic champion. Look at this guy in 600 HP. Oh yeah, he gains permanent health and damage. So what you can go do with this guy, you can go kill like animals and stuff, and he will get stats from it. Oh, my unique unit's gonna die. You see that thing? That's the con giving bonus damage to all the units. Look how much damage they do. 19 plus 12. Although, I do have the, what's it called? 20% damage on my cavalry. Next boon is in 3 minutes. I hope we get something good. Watch this. Bombard emplacements do, or cannon emplacements, 146 damage per shot. $146. So you can see the amount of unit that now is coming is increasing. Now when you're playing on higher difficulties, the amount of units like this is coming way earlier. So you don't have quite as much time to respond. Like, have in mind, you're having a pro player play against hardest difficulty. Like, you know, it's not going to be very difficult for me, right? But I think this is probably the easiest map too. Because, where's my other stable? Oh, yeah, here. This is probably the easiest map because you have Fish Boom, and I've played this map the most as well. So I'm most experienced in this specific map. Wait, this guy doesn't gain permanently health from killing animals? I thought he did. Huh? Okay, whatever. Oh, I should make hand cannoneers, actually. Upgrading all the towers. Watch this. We can do the thing now. We can do the thing. We're activating the ability. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Whee! Look how fast they are. We fast as fuck, boy. I'm surprised they're not dying faster. We're just gonna switch to hand cannoneer now. Dude, I am literally making so many bombard towers and I can't spend my stone. Okay, baboon. Gain a group of 25 powerful heavy pikemen that require no population supply. So there's a version of this you can get early in the game, and it's really OP because you can go around and clear the camps and you don't need to build anything. It's really strong. Villagers and traders gain 50% more health and reflect 20 damage back to melee attack whenever they're hit. To melee attackers. Okay, that's a weird one. Gain an ability growth fund. Spend 100 food, 100 wood, and 100 gold to increase the health of all units and buildings by 5%. The cost doubles each time the ability is used. Hello? Yeah, wait. My con is 794 HP. Yes. 400, 400, 400. Yes. 800, 800. Yes. 1.6k, 1. Yes. 3.2k, 3.2k. Oh my god. Look at the HP now. 983. Holy. Okay, wait. We gotta see these. We gotta see these. Hold on. We gotta see the hand cannoneers cook. Let's see that piercing damage, boy. Oh my god. You gotta line him up though, like this. Send it. I need to get to these goals, but they're kind of far. Teutonic champion is still alive. Chad. So you see the amount of units that arrives now? I think it infinitely scales. And at some point, the units also start having more HP, if I remember correctly, from the enemy. And more siege arrives, and yeah. So eventually you are just cooked. Look at the AI running. Why are you running? Oh my god! Wait, look, it's a hero fucking... Wait, it's a hero ram that can attack units? Hello? Oh, yeah, right there. Need to get more docks. So what you can also do is just go and engage them there before they get to your base, so you have more time to like respond. 2.2k food per minute with just these pastures and ubus. Although ubus are giving me a lot of food, to be fair. Wait, my Teutonic Knight is still alive. What a guy. Okay, I need more villagers building this because they're so slow. So now, once you reach gold, you can go end mission or you can go endless mode. Horseman got 338 health. Dude, I can't even imagine, like, some people are probably gonna make some, like, ridiculously overpowered units by getting, like, really OP boons and, like, stacking. 3.3k health in the towers. Love that. So now there's gonna be more and more siege arriving. Like, look, this is 3 bombers, 3 springles. And I think their HP starts scaling too. On the units. Or maybe it was damage or both, I can't remember. No more baboons? No, so you get 5 boons each game, and then that's it. Look at the cost of this thing. Holy shit. This is where it kind of gets a little bit sketchy in terms of units that they have. Like, look at the map. Like, they're just non-stop now, you know. And again, I'm trying to intercept them. So that they don't get to my base all the way. Fuck, I don't have bomber in placement. I have 1, right? Yeah, 1 should be able to hold. Okay, so now, look, strength of ages. So now the units are receiving bonus health. Is it just bonus health? Bonus health and damage. So now their units are also gonna scale and get more and more damage until you basically lose. Like, you're not supposed to hold this forever, you know? You are supposed to lose at some point. I don't have Karash, but I don't think I need it, to be honest. I'm cranking. Do I even? Whatever. One time when I played KT on these maps, you know what I got as first boon? It was like, I can't remember the exact amount, but it was like gain 1,000 stone. So basically what happened is I was KT, I aged up, and then I built a, what's it called, a fortress immediately. To defend the feudal push, or the first push, and then I just boomed like crazy. It's annoying me that I can't double click and upgrade. I have to like individually click and then press E. I'm not sure why. Like if I do this, it doesn't work. Whatever. Okay, so now, oh my god, look at the cataphracts. They got 715 health. Limitane have 324 HP. You see how much they scaled already in like 5 minutes? That's fucking wild. Archer's got 120 health. Look, 120, these ones have 129. So each wave is like getting almost 10% HP and damage. I need hand cannoneers. I need more, dude, I can't spend the stone. I need more damage, like DPS, not just more melee. $753 cataphracts. I could also go bow chads actually. Yeah, I'm starting to lose a lot of units. This Biz Fire is also fucking frying me. Yeah, boy. Okay, I need to run back. Run back. Ay. Where are my villagers? Oh, my towers got cooked over here. Horseman got 402 health. We're going to hold as long as we can, brother, but I am running out of gold, so I'm trying to get more of these farms up so I can get some gold, but I think I might be cooked. Cataphracts, almost 1,000 health per cataphract. Trade. I'm not going to trade at this point because it's too late to start. And another problem is one of the boons wait, did I take that boon? Oh no, I didn't take that boon. I could trade actually. Wait, I thought I took that boon. I thought I took that boon to what's it called? To have my traders give me less resources. Maybe it was an option, I took something else. Or I'm dreaming. Yeah, Limitane got 300 health almost, so that's a bit of a problem. The problem is right now my units just don't do enough damage. Like, this is where you need like critical strike rating for your units or like mass siege, you know, like stuff like that. Otherwise, you're just not gonna have DPS. Like, see, this is the problem. Like, I'm not moving that line at all. The line ain't moving, brother. I mean, I got bow chads, which they're like, look, bombarded with 500 HP. Huh? funny thing is, I still can't spend the stone. Maybe I've overdone it with Ubus. I could have maybe made less, you know? I mean, technically I could just take the relics out, right? But okay. Ain't nobody got time for that. You can also just rally demo ships for a long time. Elite Varangian Guards 450 health. Horsemen 450 health. Do they have walls? So Golden Horde has walls, but in this mode, no Civ has walls. Because walls would be OP in a thing like this, right? Where you can just wall off and that's it, GG. Like you just spam walls, basically. There's no point to play after 45 minutes. I mean, like that's the thing. You're playing for high score, basically, right? Keeps also disabled? No, you can make keeps, but obviously Golden Horde doesn't. I mean, obviously Golden Horde doesn't have keeps. Okay, let's intercept those. Dude, I want to see next Cataphract HP. 1050. And they do fucking 54 damage a hit. Oof. Traders, 160 gold, 16 gold per minute, but they're slow as hell. Wait, do my traders get... Oh, they don't get movement speed, right? Because there's no YEM network. Oh. Wait, trading is way worse with fucking Golden Horde than it is with Mongols. And I'm also kind of dying, by the way. So... I'm kind of dying. What could I make here? What's a lot of damage? I mean, would Mangos even do anything here? Like, dude, the demo ships are fucking dying. Like, they explode and they kill nothing. I mean, that's what I mean. They always die, of course, but... Yeah, like I can't kill these fucking units, holy shit. I guess Demos killed it. All my bow chads are kind of dying. Wait, he sniped my fucking... What a little shit, dude. He sniped my demo ship. Okay, I'm running out of gold. Okay, I got Kipchak archers. I don't think they're gonna do shit. Holy. And I guess I make Kipchak archers and horsemen. And for gold I make demo ships. How many traders do I have? 30? That's a lot, actually. Cataphracts with 1.2k health. Is this the easiest map? Yeah, this is the easiest map. The hardest one is against Mongol. That map is rough. Because you're spawning on the middle of the map. Like, dead on the middle of the map. And the Mongol attacks you from 3 sides. And you can't really just make... Like, this is the easiest one because I figured out the moment I played this, I figured out, oh, you can just spam like demos and stuff and hold it. But the other one, there is no water. So yeah, next time I would play this, let's say, the resources and the units that you get around the map would be different. So you have to scout each time, which I think obviously gives it a lot of replayability and stuff. The HP, like look at this, it's like I'm attacking a fucking wall. Holy fuck, they're just not dying. Look at this! Hello? Hello? Like, dude, there's like 15 Springles shooting and nothing's dying. Okay, close your eyes, close your eyes. Ooh. Okay, you can open them now. Nest of these. Are those Mangudite? No, these are Kipchak archers. They're the new archers that have bleed damage when they hit a unit. They're actually very good, but they don't seem very good here because I'm fighting like fucking hero units. Limitane with 400 HP. Nothing to see here. $20,000 stone. Wait, I should have made a con so you can buff my units. 600 HP horses. 1,400 health cataphracts. Springles with 33 damage plus 12 versus infantry. Do my mangonos... Oh, mangonos do damage against ranged units, but like... Look, they don't do any damage against fucking... melee stack. There's the con! Oh god. 4 bombards. Oh, run it! What? He didn't. The fuck? He didn't die? Whoopsie! Con, don't die, mother trucker! These demos, I got nothing to demo. I can't really demo cataphracts. Who's gonna demo in here? Limitane 450 health. Springles have 360 HP. Clean? Oh my god, Varangian guards got 669 HP. Chiropractors 1400 HP. Hand cannoneers got 430. Cataphracts 1500. But also look at this. Look at the damage of hand cannoneers. It's 38 plus 44. Dude, Springles are doing so much damage to my cavalry right now. Holy! Oh, brother. Am I cooked? I need to kill villagers. I don't have enough army. I need more army. I have a transport ship for some fucking reason. Like, I just can't kill the units! Dude, this is all Bombard Tower shooting, by the way, as well. Like, I want you to realize that. He's in between, like, 20 Bombard Towers. I think it might be finally cooked time. Look at this, hand cannoneers don't die from 3 demos. You need 3 demos to die. That's crazy. Yeah, I think I'm cooked very soon. Like, I'm not going to be remaking my towers, by the way. I can remake and then re-upgrade, but ICBA. We'll just keep playing until we run out of resources or when I can't kill units anymore. Look at this. Holy. 1,600 HP cataphracts. Oh god, it's a full cataphract. Oh god, it's a full cataphract wave. Would that new Japanese not be OP into this? Okay, guys, you gotta stop coping with the whole new civs are OP. We don't know. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they are. What happened to Teutonic Knight? Yeah, he's dead. He's dead. He is long gone. I mean, there's no point running demos into this. I need like 13 demos to kill cataphracts. Oh, percentage damage! Oh, maybe, yeah. Wait. That's true. Oh wait, it's not. Wait. Wait. Isn't it percentage base health? Wait, because this is bonus health. Right? I don't think that's gonna work. Bro, look at this. Look, my unit, look at this. I'm gonna click on this cataphract. With 32 hand cannoneers, it takes 3 shots to kill it. Can't you spend stone on units? Nope. I went for the other landmark or age up. Oh wait, I could buy these. But they suck. So. Wait, I can't. Oh yeah, I can't sell stone. We are dead. I'm out of wood. That's a bit of a problem. Yeah, I think this wave is gonna kill me. I don't have, I mean, I can't produce it. The goose is getting cooked. I mean, there's deposit here. And there. But the problem is I don't have wood. Dead man walking. Cataphracts, 1,850 HP. We're holding on, Copium. We can do it, everybody! We dead. It's never gonna end. I mean, the problem isn't now resources. Even if I had resources, I physically cannot kill these units. Like, I can't emphasize, he's been fighting in 20, like, fortified cannon outposts with 100% increased damage, by the way. They do 146 damage. And I can't do it. Let's try to hold for 80 minutes. No! No! Kick that way. It is what it is. Gold. 1 hour, 19 minutes, 57 seconds. And now, you go quit, and watch this. So now, if you go difficulty, let's say hard, you don't have a record, right? But if you go hardest, I have a record that I put. And now you can try to break it with another civ or, you know, do whatever. I'm hoping, I don't know if AoE 4 World is gonna have any ladder system. But I hope they do, because that'd be cool as fuck. Because then you can have a ladder system with each civilization on each difficulty. That'd be crazy. Imagine that. Now, there's a Conqueror mode also, by the way, which is like it's not a difficulty, but it's an extra difficulty on top of the thing you take. So this is, now because I've beaten the hardest, I have Ridiculous. So I can play that. And, Yeah, that's how it goes. Yeah. PV competition. I think it has a lot of potential because I think with perks, it's going to be a lot easier. So if there's like some kind of competition, I think doing like perkless runs where there's just no perks running would be really cool. So now I have gain one additional boon at the start of this match. Like that's 2,500. So right now I have 341 points. So I can buy, I can buy this. So now I basically start the game with house, mill, lumber camp, and mining camp. Or you can go for each level increases villager capacity. These are cheap. These are 50. All scouts get line of sight. Starting scouts get more health, so you can dive and get resources. And they gain 15 damage, so you can spawn with 3 scouts and basically go and clear camps. Each level increases the health of keeps and outposts. Move speed of traders, so you can go for this. And your traders can have 100% bonus move speed. Number of starting villagers by 1. Each game starts with 3 outposts. So you can go... Each game starts with cannon emplacement. 3 cannon emplacement outposts. So then you don't need to build an army for a while. Each level decreases landmark cost and build time. Villager gather rate. Production speed of all buildings. Each level increases the resources from caches. Wonder, base HP, passive repairs, reflects damage. Adds an aura that increases damage of all nearby allied units by 10%. Reroll. Armor of all your units, increases the health of all units, increases max population by 10. But this is expensive as hell, so you can get 250 supply. So, yeah. Honestly, I'd probably go for... The level 4 is good, but I cannot get level 4. This is really good. Honestly, this is probably pretty good because you don't need to build units early on. So that's pretty nice. Yeah, you can probably go for this or something. And then, so the thing is, right now, like let's say I'm playing whatever civ, doesn't matter. If you're playing English, maybe you'll take, you know, certain perks where, you know, it helps you early on. If you're playing another civ, you might go for armor and so on and so forth. How much to unlock for everything? I mean, probably a lot, right? Like, just this one is 4,000. This one is 2,500. It's probably like 15k? I don't know. 20k? No idea. But that's it. So... I'll show you this map. This map is really hard. So I'll just load in to show you what it looks like, and then yeah, we'll get out. Will you have to rebuy perks after each game? No. So these are like talents. So once you put them in, they're in. And then if you do a run and then you don't like it, you can just like refund and you can take something else. What does Conqueror mode do? It's an extra difficulty. Are they ordered by difficulty too? I don't know. Maybe devs did do that, but I don't know. So this is the Mongol one. When dealing a finishing blow, melee infantry fully heal. Destroyed out. Oh, this one is OP. Destroyed outposts automatically rebuild themselves when there are no enemies nearby. And this one is OP too, actually. These two are really good. This one is really good early on. Outpost keeps and town centers permanently have all available garrison arrows active, which means that if you build a TC here, it acts like you have villagers fully garrisoned. Or if you build a keep, it acts like you have 15 units garrisoned inside all the time with your keeps, outposts, towers, TCs. This one is really OP though. But I'll take this one to show you. So this tower right now has a arrow slit emplacement, which is the first one. The second one is 6 damage, 5 bows each, like there's 5 villagers garrisoned. And now I have 3 outposts, that's because of the perks thing. So this one is really hard, I found, because your wonder is in the middle of the fucking map, and they attack from 3 different sides. So it's very hard. Look, you can see the arrows like double shooting. So, yeah. Yeah. So yeah, this one's really hard. When I played this one at the hardest difficulty, it was the hardest one by far. No, it's different maps. So basically, the only thing that's the same every game is this starting base and starting layout. Everything else in here is randomized. So that's how it works. Yeah. Yeah. And there it is. There it is, brothers. All right, ladies and gentlemen. It is time to say goodbye because it is late and I'm tired. But if you guys want to know more about DLC, check this out. Wayman did an interview with a developer. I'm going to link it in the YouTube chat and in the Twitch chat for you guys. So, because I'm going off the line, go check this out. Here you go. So tomorrow, I'm back. And tomorrow, we are doing Tukhlak Dynasty. We're doing the Macedonian Dynasty. Everything you know about each, or about both of those. And then we are starting... we're gonna start the actual multiplayer gameplay because today we had a lot to cover. The DLC, the patch notes, everything you need to know for 2 civs. I showed you guys the Crucible. So tomorrow, Tukhlak Dynasty, Macedonian Dynasty, and then we're gonna do a vote which civ you guys want me to do first and make the first guide for. So yeah, go check out Marika's video. Again, she interviewed a developer that worked on this DLC, so there's a lot of interesting stuff in there, talking about the funding, the units, and yada yada. So check it out. Thank you, everybody. Have a good one, and I will see you tomorrow. Peace out. Thank you for tuning in today, and I want to thank everybody who subscribed today, by the way. I had notifications disabled whole stream, but I want to say... I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys tuning in. I'm glad you've been enjoying the stream. And I had a lot of fun today. We almost reached 3,000 viewers, which is really fucking cool. So